Hello everyone, I'm the Soul, and in this video we're going to be playing the new Treasure Hunter's Origin from the new Grand Archive DLC, and we're going to be collecting every cool and wacky relic that we can find throughout this playthrough. And to keep things interesting, we'll also be only using cities. I will not be building any mining districts, no energy districts, no food districts, only city districts, and, well, some industrial districts as well, because those are still technically city planets. So, yeah, our goal is to have an entire nation of rich city elites that collect antique relics and specimens as fancy status symbols, but don't do much else. So without any further ado, let me introduce you to our empire. Welcome. Welcome to the high life, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you're a migrant, refugee, or slave bought off the market, you are now a citizen of the High Life Cooperative. And as a citizen of our lovely cooperative, you can expect a lavish lifestyle filled with amenities and collective ownership of our ever-expanding collection of relics and treasures. Please get in line to speak with the next available integration officer, and remember to enjoy the high life. So, as you can see, the empire we are playing as today is a worker cooperative corporation, and its gimmick is that all citizens collectively own shares in the company. Not only that, but their currency is directly backed not by gold, but the priceless relics that are in their possession. So, yeah, the company, this corporation, has a direct financial incentive to hunt for relics tirelessly. Now, as we established, this corporation is only designed to increase the value of their currency and their trade power. They are not interested in building mines. They are not interested in farming for food. No, that is where the secondary goal of this video comes in, where we will only be building city planets, which means city districts and industrial districts. That's it. Hopefully, that challenge, that extra rule, will not hamper us too much, because I do want to explore as much of the cool new things in this DLC as possible. I don't want to be fighting for my life, but I think the worker cooperative civic will kind of balance us out. We don't really need all of the mining districts and energy districts that a normal empire needs when you have this amazing civic that gives you minerals, energy credits, and food from trade value. And trade value, we will be rolling in. And here we have the settings for our game with the cool new settings screen, where you even have random AI empires, random fallen empires, which is pretty dang cool. We have galaxy shapes that actually show the galaxy shape, which I love. But yeah, we're going with cartwheel, we're going with medium galaxy, we're going with admiral, and anything else I guess we can see here in the advanced settings. I've adjusted them a little bit. Here they are, you can pause and see them. I turned the storms all the way down because if you watched my last video, yeah. Anyway, let's get into this game. Alright, here we are. Our civilization is defined by its thirst for adventure. Discovering long-lost treasures, exploring blah blah blah. Okay, there's something happening here. Uranium glassware. A decorative piece carved from uranium quartz. Okay, so that's like a reference to when, like in the 50s, we actually had uranium glassware, which was cool because it glowed, but bad because it gave you cancer. And then, okay, we have a toilet. This clay vessel is divided into two chambers. It sure is. Chambered clay pot. All right. So we're already acquiring some specimens, as they call it. That would be in discoveries. Yes, of course. Okay. We have a mysterious orbital capsule. A particular capsule that has orbited our homeworld for thousands of years. We have yet to determine what information it contains. Okay, so that's part of our origin. The treasure hunter's origin. Start with an inactive celestial chart. Yes, okay, so that's the celestial chart. Let's go ahead and see our collection here. We have the uranium glassware, part of a limited collection. This trinket was neutralized and most of its radioactive properties. Oh, okay, at least they got that figured out. Okay, it gives us amenities. Is that like across every single one of our worlds? We have +3 amenities for only 2 energy credits? Is that... Okay. Then we have the chambered clay pot. This vessel is divided into 2 chambers. It is speculated that one chamber was used to preserve food. Okay, while the other chamber housed some sort of primitive refrigeration system. No, that is a toilet. But okay. Nope, that's a toilet. But anyway, then oh well, yeah, what does that do? It gives us unity. Okay, cool. And then we have perfectly faceted carbon. While carbon in its crystalline form is not such a rare find in our galaxy, this specimen is especially notable for its complete lack of any internal or external inclusions. Whoever was previously in possession of this item took the time to carve it in such a way as to highlight these remarkable features. It gives us engineering research. Okay. That's cool. Wait, requirements. Hold on. Grand Archivism is researched. Grand Archive is constructed. Oh, wait. So we have these in our possession, but we can't actually use them because we don't have the requirements? Or I don't really know. I guess we'll see. Well, that's enough looking at our artifacts for now. Let's go ahead and take a look at our homeworld. Very normal homeworld. We do have some of the districts that are not allowed, but I was specific in the intro. We are not going to build any. If we inherit some, you know, we'll use them. And the only reason I do that is just because I don't want this start to be so slow. Because I could destroy all these districts. I could. But then our start to the game would be really slow. And then we wouldn't probably be able to get our hands on so many relics. So, you know, our challenge is not to build any of those districts. Not to have any. Okay, so there we go. Let's go ahead and get this actual game started. We have our science ship. And we have a 14-size tropical world. I guess we go survey that, and we'll go ahead and build the mining station here. Let's set up our research. Energy credits are good. Oh wait, it's actually not good because we're not going to be using generator districts to get energy credits. So we'll go ahead and do research, and then we'll do, okay, we have Grand Archive here, a dedicated orbital structure designed to house and display the noteworthy specimens we have collected throughout the galaxy, including live space fauna. Okay, how long is that going to take? 324 months? I guess we can do planetary unification first, and then we'll do that, because that'll always sit there. And then this is a really good bonus here, but again, we're not going to have many miners in our empire or in our Discord server. So, we'll do afterburners. That seems good. All right, we have the ancient capsule. We made a breakthrough regarding the ancient capsule. We found orbiting high top. That's part of our origin. Thanks to the tireless efforts of our scientists, we're now in a position to decrypt the final layer of digital security and decipher the chart that has intrigued us for so long. What does it contain? Okay, relic found. Mysterious orbital capsule begins the follow the mysterious chart event chain. Issues a special project on high top ancient capsule analysis.
Situation log has been updated.
Okay, well, let's just... Okay, the game is still playing. I don't see a situation. Does it need a scientist? Wait, where is the situation? Situation log. Okay, oh, so we just need to research it. I guess we can hold off on that for a little bit. I mean, we barely have a science ship moving to a second system. I don't think it's so important that we follow the treasure map to the ancient pirate treasure just yet. That can wait. Well, I was just about to pick a new tradition, and archivism is not available, but it's available technically. The proper preservation... Oh, let's go ahead. The proper preservation and stowage of artifacts in the galaxy will allow future generations to understand where they truly came from. They sure will, and we definitely will be going down this track, as it just makes sense. But, oh, there's also domestication. Okay, we may or may not go down that track too. I'm not 100% sure if I want to dive into the whole organism breeding and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm sure we'll touch on it, but I'm not 100% sure I want to go fully down it this playthrough. Probably the next playthrough. For this playthrough, we're definitely going to go down the archivism path, though. That is kind of our whole thing. So, that leaves us with less overall kind of things to do, traditions to have. I guess we'll start with discovery, as it just makes the most sense. And yeah, researchers are definitely going to be a big part of our empire.
Council agenda
so we'll just
available.
go ahead and do that. Chart the unknown, which makes a lot of sense because we are trying to chart a path to our pirate treasure again eventually. Also a 21 size tropical world, that will definitely be helpful. Can we start a colony ship? No. We do not have many consumer goods, unfortunately. We're going to have to buy them in the early game. But that's just because our citizens are just living so luxuriously. They all have their little pet.
Council
As you can
agenda
see,
ready.
I mean, this is the perfect portrait for this DLC because they look so fancy, and they even have a specimen that they keep as a pet. Every single one of them. We found aliens. I think these are like anthropod aliens. Either way, we are accepting them with open arms. A lack of a signal. Well, apparently they're not signaling back to us as of yet, but that is completely fine. We also found another planet, a 12 size tropical world. It doesn't really matter what is, you know, happening on the planet. The only thing we care about in this playthrough is size. Sorry to all the fellas out there, but yeah, size is the only thing that matters in this game because we're not building, again, we're not building any resource mining districts, only cities and industrial districts, and the only thing that caps them is, again, planet size. So this is probably going to have to be a city world, and the world that we already colonized is a 21 size world. That'll be a good industrial world. And then we have a middle of the road 14 size planet here. What do we have here? An alpine world 18 size. Do they already have this system under their control? Okay, they already have the system under their control. So it's looking like we're going to have to probably expand out this direction. Alright, here we are in their home world, or home system. Oh, they are a hive mind, which isn't good at all. Yeah, that actually sucks a lot, because now we can't trade with them. Huh, a bug hive mind. Well, that is unfortunate. What do they look like? Let's see. They only have one drone. Oh, okay, this is a colony. They're crab, lobster, mirelurk looking things. And they are, unfortunately, a hive mind, which is very, very unfortunate. We need to find some trading partners in this galaxy because at the end of the day, we are a megacorporation. We are a worker cooperative, but we are a megacorporation, and we need trading partners to survive. We can't just build cities on our, you know, on our home system. Only cities if we don't have partners that'll actually do the manual labor for us. I mean, obviously, we're not going to do the manual labor, but it needs to be done. So, yeah. I don't know who we're currently buying our minerals from with trade. I mean, I guess maybe... I guess on our home planet there is some primitive manual labor doers, but yeah, we gotta find someone to outsource that to for sure.
Construction.
Grand Archive. Our scientists believe that our latest acquisition, the chambered clay pot, yes, the toilet, would be worthy of putting on a public display in the context of a grand archive. Beginning this venture will require some initial investment, but its potential cultural and scientific returns could be priceless. Pursue this endeavor or not right now? Well, it's going to take literally all of our money, except 7 energy credits, but of course we will be putting on this grand endeavor. It'll give us 75% of galactic archivism. Wow. That
Situation log
will
has
be
been
actually
updated.
awesome. Oh my god. So now how long is that going to take? Only 50 months. Okay, well, we're researching that next 100%. So, okay, well, if you ever play this Origin, go ahead and wait until that pops up before you start oh, we're in the negatives for energy credits. That's not good. And these guys are hostile. Oh, hopefully they're not like a devouring swarm, because we are not built for that. We are built for you know, xenophilia and trading. Definitely not warfare. How many corvettes do we even have at this stage? 6. Yeah. Alright, we just expanded our council, but yeah, see, here is the new curation officer, which selling specimen selling cost plus 10%. I don't think we really want to sell specimens. I think we want to hoard them, but trade value from culture workers is very, very interesting. Very, I don't know. We'll see about that. I mean, we might sell specimens, but I don't think we're ever going to sell like antiques. But anyway, we are going to have to go with General Secretary of Unions because stewards produce 0.25 trade value and 0.25 amenities per level of our guy. That's just amazing. So we're going to go ahead and put our Minister of State on that task, and I guess we'll hire this guy to be our new Minister of State. And where are we going to put this guy? I think Glamour is going to be our trade planet, so we'll put him in charge of Glamour. But for now, you can be in charge of Port Glory, which is
Construction
So far, a
completed.
research plan. Okay, we definitely don't need colonists. It's not something we need. Strange occurrences have been reported among colonists on finer things, a cause to dance. Oh, it's the dancing virus. Alright, let's monitor the situation. The dancing plague. The isolated incidents of spontaneous prolonged dancing on finer thing has escalated somewhat, and groups of hundreds of highs are now compulsively dancing in a variety of different styles. Alright, well, start the music. It is party time. Obviously, they are celebrating the opening of the Grand Archive we spent 1,000 energy credits on, and our wonderful toilet, chambered clay pot. They're obviously celebrating that, and I don't blame them. I mean, as they should be celebrating that. So we're gonna go ahead and encourage that behavior.
Research concluded.
For now, let's go ahead and build this. Do we have influence? Okay, we have. Oh wait, we need this. Okay, besides that thing there, I think we have all of our core sector colonized, and honestly, as a megacorporation, we may not need to expand more than this. I mean, this may be enough. All of these planets are, of course, going to eventually be either ecumenopolis or just complete and utter city worlds, and we will try to go for megastructures to increase our trade and population even more. But, you know, as a megacorporation, you're not meant to have many planets. Yeah, empire size from planets plus 50%. So this might be it. This little sector might be what we got. The Eternal Party. Although our scientists are still baffled by the cause of the so-called dancing plague, it does not seem to pose a danger to our colonists. While those affected by it experience a feeling of exhilaration, an irresistible urge to dance, their survival instinct means that the exhaustion forces them to rest sooner or later. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was a good outcome to this. Local entrepreneurs have already begun designating those areas as party zones, advertising the finer thing as the planet of eternal festivity, where young and old alike may come to release the shackles and enjoy themselves. Well, party on. Add party fever, amenities plus 25 or 20%, and a pop growth speed plus 15%. Wow, there's a positive outcome to that event. I didn't even know that was possible, but I mean, if there was any run where that would make sense, this is the run. So that is actually really cool. Also, we do not need people being colonists. That is a complete waste of a job, but we don't really have any other jobs considering we don't have any minerals. So for now, the people who are unemployed, I guess, can be colonists. And just in case you're wondering,
System survey concluded.
colonists, they do +3 amenities, which is decent. And they produce 1 food, but their planetary build speed is plus 10%. So basically, 3 amenities and 1 food, and they cost 1 food to upkeep. So they're just kind of feeding themselves, not even, because actually they cost 1.2 food, because we spoil our people. You know, our people are picky eaters, and they have the best living conditions. Let's go ahead and see this.
Construction
employee
completed.
ownership. Yes, their living standard is employee
completed.
ownership, which is that more than utopian abundance? Actually, no. It's just okay. It's half of utopian abundance. Eventually, we will go to utopian abundance, and we have established communication with the hive. Love is friendship set to music. Takastudarians, or whatever your name is. First alien encounter. This is a momentous occasion. Again, we are fanatic xenophiles. Hopefully, we can go ahead and okay, they're wary of us, but we can send envoys to improve our relations. I mean, we can send all of our envoys over there. Go ahead, guys. They have nothing better to do currently, so hopefully that will help. But yeah, they certainly won't be a business partner. We're just hoping they don't attack us at this point.
System
Our endless
survey
flattery has
concluded.
produced results here. They want to establish an embassy
You're
with us.
being
Ooh, even a
hailed.
non-aggression pact. Wow. That would be completely awesome if only we could actually trade with them. But, I mean, I guess we could later trade with them. Offer trade deal. Wait. I can't see their resources. What's going on? Oh, wait. Offer demands. This is new. Oh, we can even offer them specimens. No, we're definitely not doing that. Let's go ahead and offer them maybe some consumer goods. Do they care about that? Okay, they like that. And we would we really need some minerals. Okay. Oh, look, we're trading. We're trading just fine. Okay, 300 minerals for 300 consumer goods. That's actually not a great deal, but we're going to do it because we need those minerals. Our people are unemployed, and that's no good. And some of our people are employed as colonists, which is, I mean, is basically unemployment with extra steps. So completely useless. Okay, orbital trade has just been researched, so we will be researching the Grand Archive, a dedicated orbital structure designed to house and display noteworthy specimens, including life space fauna. So specimens. Specimens are artifacts found while exploring the galaxy. They can be exhibited in a Grand Archive to provide empire-wide bonuses. The Grand Archive preserves and exhibits the most valuable artifacts we have collected throughout the galaxy, reserved within a dedicated vivarium. Oh, reserved within is also a dedicated vivarium for live space fauna, containment, and observation. Okay. Very cool. And I guess it's only going to cost 750 alloys, which we can definitely afford. Actually, that we can afford, but the upkeep being 10 energy credits a month, that we actually can't afford as of yet. But we will be doing that. And we just researched the trade thing, so we're going to go ahead and do the Off-World Trading Company,
System
which
survey
produces 2
concluded.
trade value for each trade hub. And of course, each trade value in our empire, in case you missed it, actually does give us 0.2 energy credits, 0.2 minerals, 0.2 food, and 0.1 unity, which is definitely interesting. You know, I take it back. These guys are actually great trading partners. We can trade them 2,000 food for 1,000 minerals and 600 energy credits. I don't even know how they have an extra 1,300 minerals and 600 energy credits. How many extra energy credits do they even have? Wow, they have 1,600. Wow. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and, I mean, we might as well trade more of our food. It's like useless. More minerals. Alright, there we go. Man, that is definitely going to help our empire. We did not need
We have
that
detected
food
an
really,
anomaly.
and we now have minerals and energy credits to our name. We can actually provide some jobs for these people. This planet I said was going to be a trade planet, I'm pretty sure, so let's go ahead and get that rolling. This planet is going to be a city planet, mainly for like non-trade kind of stuff, and we're already out of minerals already. Wow, that sucks. Industrial district, we're minus on energy credits. Yikes. Okay, well, we are gonna buy a little bit more minerals just to give these people a little bit more jobs here. Alien writing. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface. The massive script covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere. This appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. That has been in the game for so long, but now, instead of like getting a special project, we obtained a specimen. Tales of a Mercenary. That is fascinating. Yes, very, very fascinating. So, okay, here it is. This digitally recorded tale was originally found carved into the surface of Lishval 2A with a mining laser. Wow, that is so cool. And okay, what happens with this? We get, okay, so it costs 5 energy, but it produces 7.25 unity. Wow. Okay. Awesome. That is completely awesome. So, yeah, so they're turning old events and old anomalies, and they're turning them into the new discoveries thing. That is so cool. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, this has been in the game for a long, long time. Tales of an Alien Mercenary. Okay, here it is. And the untimely death of a young, galaxy-roaming mercenary. Whether this legend is true or not cannot be determined, but someone thought it important enough to engrave on a planet. Yeah, that is just the description from the old anomaly. That is awesome. I love that change. I wonder how many more anomalies and, like, artifacts we'll find from archaeology sites and all that old stuff. Well, I just found the second of our friends here, and I don't think we're going to like them very much. The Hungry Valdorian Devourers. Awesome.
An alien nation is hailing us.
Hegemonic imperialist, militarist. Okay. Wait. Wait, we are the hungry Valdarian devourers, minions of the wise overlord. Okay, our aim is to improve ourselves through the use of technology. Okay, wait, hold on. It's salvageable. It's actually salvageable. Where are they? Oh, they just took the plants that we wanted. Okay, that's unfortunate, but okay, it's fine. Let's go ahead and improve our relations with these guys. They'll like us in no time. They're suspicious of us. That's fine. Don't worry, guys.
We are being
Oh,
hailed.
embassy. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Guarantee independence. I mean,
System
if
survey
we have
concluded.
to. Come on, acceptance, non-aggression pact. Non-aggression pact, come on. You know you want to, come on. 0. Okay, we're getting more aliens. Let's go ahead and try to trade them communications. Let's go ahead and give them some food for that. Here you go. Here's some food. Here's 9 extra food just so you can like us. There we go. Non-aggression pact. We have met these guys who are xenophiles. Awesome. Okay. New friends. Commercial pact. We need 20 trust. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We'll work towards that. And then these guys here. You're a xenophile? The only xenophiles we've met, and you don't want to
We are being hailed.
you don't want to okay. Oh, it's because they hate these guys, huh? You're neutral, but you don't want to set up an embassy. Okay, well, I guess we just have to wait until this is done.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Come on. And then we'll send these guys, our envoy brigade, over to these guys. We'll leave one improving relation with the devourers. Just make sure that they don't kill us soon. But we are going to be having our first commercial pact very soon. So that is very, very good. Oh, and mining station output is also very good, considering most of our resources come from that, our basic resources. Here is another event that has been in the game for a very long time. The Grey Goo, of course, this is the entire planet covered in nanites. I think this has been in the game before nanites were even a resource, and it was just, I don't know, it's been in the game for a very, very long time, but now we obtained a specimen, nanite sludge. Okay.
Research
Gained
concluded.
assembly patterns. Okay, there we go. So, a carefully preserved compound formed of microscopic, self-replicating nanomachines. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. It's more galactic history. Okay, so xenogeology and aesthetic wonders. I wonder how you get more aesthetic wonders. Is that also from, like, you know, different anomalies and stuff like that? I don't know. We'll see, but let's go ahead and go back. Nanite sludge, it gives us Edict Fund +5. Edict Fund +5 for 2 energy upkeep. Exhibit cost 5. I'm confused. What do you mean exhibit cost? Oh wait, we can build the Galactic Archive. I forgot. I never. How do you build it? Is it built? Wait, is it built? We got the technology research. I didn't even realize we had the technology research. How do we build it? Oh yeah, we've had it research for a while. Oh, I'm very silly. Grand Archive cost. Okay, so it's a mega structure? Is that what I'm understanding here? Okay, let's go ahead and try to set it up, I don't know, here? No? Is it a mega structure? It is a mega structure. Oh, we need a few more alloys. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait for those alloys to come in, but, yeah. Ooh, they're offering us a commercial pact, which will give us only 2 of every material, and we're giving them 31. Okay, and then we can also set up branch offices. I mean, branch offices are the most important thing, so let's go ahead and set that up. Establish a branch office. Oh, we don't have any influence. Oh, man. Because we have so many deals with everybody. Okay, well, if we set up a research agreement, I mean, that'll be good, but then, again, we have less deals with people, so, okay, well, yeah, we're gaining almost no influence above, huh? That's not good. Okay, these guys, I mean, yeah, it's good to have all these friendships, but we need influence to set up, I don't know. It's fine. It's worth it. Let's go ahead and check. Do we have... Okay, we have enough alloys for the Grand Archive, so how do we do this? Grand Archive... Okay, we have to build it around our homeworld, it looks like, so let's go ahead and do that. Speaking of our homeworld, we have the Ancient Capsule, and it's only 6 months now, so let's go ahead and do that too. Why not? Let's get this treasure hunt finally started. Alright, and here it is. Ancient Capsule analyzed. The chart is only partially complete. The data within the orbital capsule is fragmented, each conspicuous gap like the missing piece of a puzzle. Okay, nevertheless, it reveals the coordinates of a previously unknown star system, but does not provide any detail as to what awaits us there. The chart also highlights a series of established breach points to facilitate hyperlane travel to the destination. Fascinating. Okay, here we go. The High Life Cooperative has been upgraded with new information. Hyperlane breach points plus 25%. Oh, that's pretty good. That's the one that gives us faster hyperspace travel, right? Yeah, that's really good. Okay, we'll definitely take that. Let's go ahead and see this new system. There it is. Anboni. Alright, where is our nearest science ship to survey Anboni? That system is not too important. You get your butt back here. We need to survey Anboni. The population of Hightop is enthralled with the recently deciphered star chart, commonly referred to as the Celestial Chart. So far it provides more questions than answers. Where did it come from? Who created it? And for what purpose? And perhaps, most importantly, will it lead us into a trap? I mean, maybe. But, like, even places that are trapped have good treasure, right? Our ships are standing by, eager to set forth on our civilization's next great adventure. Onward to adventure. There we go. Adventure spirit, plus 25% sublight speed, and unity. There we go. Not bad. I guess we'll see what the actual treasure is in the endgame. It's probably a relic, right? It can't just be a little... Yeah, this is minor artifacts. No, it's got to be a relic. It's probably pretty good. Alright, we're getting some really good new things here. We're having a new commercial pact offered to us, and migration tracks from both nations. These guys, post-apocalyptic, overwhelming. Oh, they're overwhelming, huh? Okay, they're astrometeorology. Well, you're not gonna have too much luck in this galaxy. I turned storms a lot down, but I guess should we accept the migration treaties? I mean, they're just going to cost more influence, and I don't really need their pops as of right now. These guys are necrophage, actually. That's why they're devourers. So I don't think I want their pops. Then again, they do have pops that are on worlds that we can actually inhabit. All right, fine. We'll do a migration treaty with them. Yeah, fine. We'll do a migration treaty with both of them. Why not? It's fine. Our influence is just gonna suffer again. Wow, monthly gain is only 0.79 influence, which is very, very rough. I mean, I feel like I could probably break my ties with the hive minds. They're equivalent to me, which means they suck, and their research is not amazing. No, we'll keep it steady for now, even though that is my biggest no, defensive pact 1 influence a month. Yeah, we could actually, honestly, we're friends with everybody. We could just break that. Hopefully they will remain friendly. Yeah, we'll do non-aggression agreement. But I don't want a defensive pact. Sorry, it takes too much influence, and we need to make money. Speaking of making money, we need to go to their homeworld here and establish a branch office. Okay, it's gonna cost 70, 75.
We are being hailed.
We're close. We can learn. Okay, these guys have more tech than us. Okay, well, fine. We just cannot make... Oh! Dyson swarms. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Okay, we just need to wait for a little bit more influence, and then we can farm these worlds for anything, actually, because, you know, I'm not against making branch offices that produce minerals or energy credits or anything else, because then the manual labor is being done by these guys, and we're sticking true to our challenge of not building any... Okay, apparently this is a mining world. Does this look like a mining world to anybody? Mining world, really. Okay. Anyway, let's switch that to an urban world. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing manual labor on our worlds. All of them are just city urban worlds, urban world. This is a industrial urban world. I mean, we are doing some mining on our capital because, I mean, I could get rid of it now. It's not really too important to have now, but we'll hold on to it just because we need jobs for our pops. We are obviously not swimming in minerals here, so yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, I'm totally not against the manual labor that we don't do in our own empire being done out here. I'm totally not against building mines on other worlds that are not our own. Oh, science ship evading hostile fleet. It seems there were aliens in, what is this system called? Anaboni. Anaboni. We have a black needle. Okay, let's check them out. Okay, so they're pirates. We have encountered a heavily armed fleet flying under an unknown flag. Their ships are in organized formation, but not uniform in their design. Many are outfitted with kinetic launchers attached to reels of thick cable tipped with carbon steel hooks and harpoons. Okay, so yeah, they're basically harpoons. Additionally, there's a group of armored haulers sheltered in the center of the fleet. We can only surmise that these ships are controlled by a group of pirates or mercenaries. We are receiving a transmission from their lead ship. Oh, okay. It's one of the cool things. Okay, exceptional
Research
individuals. We got that
concluded.
researched. Distinguished and haughty, this outlaw captain feigns disinterest. He looks down at his beak when speaking and refuses to meet our gaze, as if we are unworthy of his full attention. He gesticulates with his feathers and in an inadvertently comical manner. You have crossed paths with the Black Needle. You have crossed the path of the Black Needle. A blunder on your part. We caught wind of a rumor that your burgeoning little society would be exploring this system. You have stumbled upon a chart that clearly belongs to us. Hand it over. Okay, well, we're not doing that, so... Who are you? Who are you? Who I am. My name is Gillimarhu Zelda Major. Okay, whatever. But you may refer to me as Captain Who, second mate lieutenant of the illustrious Black Needle Pirates. We have had our feathers in every variety of illicit dealings for thousands of years, and I am but... Alright, let's see. Who are you? Who are you? Who I am. My name is Gillimarhu Zelda Major. Okay, whatever. But you may refer to me as Captain Who, second mate lieutenant of the illustrious Black Needle Pirates. We have had our feathers in every variety of illicit dealings for thousands of years, and I am but one thread in this majestic tapestry of our legacy of illicit trade. Okay. You would do well to remember my name, as I expect a significant bounty after presenting this chart to our peerless leader. Sorry. What do you know of the chart? A talented and very expensive information broker informed us that you have recently stumbled upon a particular capsule. A capsule that is supposed to contain directions to a hidden system of great interest to us. Well, you already found this system, so you guys will do fine. We ourselves have also claimed a piece of this chart, but it is useless without the data from your capsule. I cannot fathom why Captain Ness would give you the key to her legacy, but it falls to us to relieve you of it. Captain Ness. Okay, so we're after the treasure of Captain Ness. Good to know. Why do you want this chart so badly? Are you really so quite naive? It is a fact that mollusks have no recognizable brain. Oh, okay. That's kind of rude. Your species is evidence of that. I guess I have to spell it out for you. A chart functions as a form of navigatory device, guidance, navigatory guidance, not device, towards a specific destination. We wish to visit that destination and claim the long-lost treasure of Captain Ness. Who is Captain Ness? We thought you would be better informed. She is the one who created the chart. Perhaps she found your species' ignorance to be relatable. Relatable? Okay, the thoughtless terror that she was. Wow, I thought these guys respected Captain Ness, but apparently not. Ultimately, it is none of your concern. Hand over the information and we will take it from here. Yeah, you would think, like, legendary pirates you know, this guy would respect. But anyway, we'll be keeping our chart. Thank you very much. I thought as much. Prepare to meet your fate. Stand and deliver. Close
Situation log
Whoa.
has been updated.
Where are you guys going? Whoa, are they actually entering our space? That is so rude. Okay, well, let's go ahead and defend our space. Move our science ship out of there as well.
Evasive maneuvers.
You're evading towards them. Wow, very cool. Thank you, Stellaris.
Our station is
evade
under assault.
away from them, please.
Research concluded.
Luckily, our fleet is just enough to defeat
We have
these guys.
lost a research station.
Oh,
We
they
have
set up a
lost
base.
mining station.
Interesting. The Black Needle. Okay. Pirate Nest class. Anyway, we're going to be taking these guys out. Hopefully we don't lose too many ships in this endeavor. We raided the pirate station, which is good. Okay, wow. We were not too far away from losing that. But anyway, you have made a mockery of myself and the Black Needle. This will not stand at all. Your unwillingness to cooperate will not soon be forgotten. The Black Needle will come at you with everything that we have. Your fledgling civilization will not survive our wrath. We will not stop until the chart is ours. And now I shall bid you a good day. Close communication. Point of interest survey, a bony, and then we get some
Situation
influence.
log
Okay,
has
we don't
been
get his part
updated.
of the chart yet, but I assume we're going to be getting his part of the chart
Council
later.
agenda available.
Maybe
System
the
survey
leader of the
concluded.
Black Needle has it. I don't know, but we will be finding this treasure and elevating the status of our musculoids. And hey, we do have a brain. We have a very successful business going on here. All right. Speaking of that business, let's actually expand it. Expand it right here. Bam. 22. Really, only 22. Okay. Well, that's not all that good actually. 22 energy credits a month. I mean, it's all right. Here we'll have 51. Okay, bam. This is the spot of our new branch office. Our first branch office, actually. A building can be constructed here. Oh, okay, it's right here. Let's move this over a little bit. I guess to start off, we should just do... I don't know. Minerals would be very nice. Now, let's do minerals. These guys can do our mining for us. As long as it's not done within our borders, I'm happy. No manual labor is done in our very fancy high society. Our high life cooperative, our high top world. Actually, well, you know, some mining is done. You know, no more mining. No new mining. That's, yeah. You know, I almost never pick universal transactions, even if it makes sense, but it makes so much sense for our empire this time. Commercial pact efficiency, branch office cost minus 15%, official capacity, and then can propose commercial pacts without an embassy, and commercial pacts no longer cost influence. I think that's just got to be what we go down this time, because I mean everything is about our trade value. Everything is going to be about our branch offices, as we only have 4 planets, and we might get 5 planets, but for the longest time I feel like we're probably just going to stick with 4 planets for now, of course. And then we have actually this special project, a planet in 8 pieces. Okay, here we go. The celestial chart has led us to a shattered world. Oh, did it? It sure did. Okay. We have detected an unnatural tunnel drilled into the largest slab of the planetary crust. We believe that this is the next piece of our chart is, or we believe that the next piece of our chart is hidden within, but accessing it will require careful excavation. A construction ship would be able to build the necessary equipment to extract the piece. I'm surprised that's not like an archaeology site. Speaking of archaeology sites, we have not found a single one in this in our entire space. We have found one in our entire galaxy, of course, but it's in a different empire, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's not really good when it comes to collecting artifacts. We don't have any archaeology sites, but I don't know. We'll just have to make do for now. I did take a sneak peek at the new archivism thing, and it is going to allow us to excavate archaeology sites in other empires' borders. But that's only if they don't do it first, I assume. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can actually get these relics to ourselves. Okay, here it is. Grand Archive opening. Got a cool little sound effect, and I guess there it is, the Grand Archive. Let's go ahead and zoom in on it and see the actual thing itself. Okay, ours is yellow for whatever reason. Oh, I guess our Empire's yellow. Okay. Kind of cool. Not very visually interesting from the outside. Maybe we have to upgrade it or something. I mean, this, it's like turning, which is kind of cool. Anyway, the opening of the Grand Archive in Lucky is a great day for the High Life Cooperative. This exposition of treasures from across the galaxy inspires exploration and calls us to learn from the past. Marvelous. Unity gained, fervor for discovery plus 3 for 3 years, anomaly discovery chance, archaeology excavation speed, and astral rift exploration. Oh, okay, so astral rifts we definitely do get cool stuff from, which is definitely good. Okay, there's a new screen. Grand Archive. A dedicated orbital... okay, what do you want? 2 specialist pops for 1,000... No, we're not... No. Anyway, a dedicated orbital structure designed to house and display noteworthy specimens. Gateway,
Situation
whatever.
log has
we
been
have collected
updated.
throughout the galaxy, including live space fauna.
System
So it
survey
produces
concluded.
5... Okay. Oh, so it produces the stuff from our collection. Oh, and we have to spend 50 energy
The
to
special
build
project has
a
concluded.
new exhibit. Okay, we're getting a lot of stuff done here right now. We just researched the thing that gave us a new part of the celestial chart, but let's go ahead and... Okay, we'll read that first. A capsule was successfully extracted from the drifting planetary debris alongside a quantity of minerals. Upon opening it, we have discovered a new piece of the celestial chart. I assume this isn't the piece that the pirates had. We still have to get that piece. And a selection of unique cultural artifacts. Okay, additionally, a note was found inside, written in multiple languages to allow us for easier translation. This is all that remains of Sauropegma, the Yitterite homeworld. The Yitterite were a pre-FDL species rendered extinct as a result of a tragic accident. Unaware of the impending consequences, we accidentally triggered the destructive power of a stolen colossus. Please preserve and respect their memory. Okay, first of all, they stole a colossus. And second of all, they tested it on a habitable world. And third of all, how did they learn of the pre-FDL species only after they tested this colossus on a stolen... I mean, alright, whatever. 10 relics, 1,000 minerals. Issues project, decipher the chart piece. Okay. Specimen obtained Yitterite Royal Scepter. Oh, okay. The Yitterite specimen. So we got a... I assume this is special just to this origin. So we got a special specimen. The final trace of the lost Yitterite civilization merits its own expedition. Fortunately, a blueprint found alongside the Yitterite artifact contains an advanced design for a display case with innovative atmospheric monitoring technology. Okay. Developing this idea further would enhance the preservation capabilities of the archive in general. A fine opportunity.
Situation log has been updated.
Interesting. Okay. So, the Yitterite Royal Scepter. This scepter was wielded by the Royal Minister to the Genes d'Amour, an enormous statue carved into the mountain that the Yitterites believed was a dormant deity and one of their true monarchs. They carried out elections to select a proxy leaders as they waited for the statue's great awakening. Interesting. So we can create an exhibit, and it costs 50 energy, and we get 20 edict fund, but it costs 8. Okay, click to activate exhibit, left click to activate this exhibit, right click to sell. But I don't want to right click. So let's go ahead and make an exhibit for that. So now we have 20 edict capacity. And okay, what is it? This produces unity. Oh, each exhibit is more expensive than the last. Okay. Edict fund. Okay. Oh, they're not too expensive. So now we have an exhibit for each of our stuff, which is good. And we have a thing. Okay, alongside the Yitterite specimen. Yeah. Cost 3,000. So 38 months and will likely aid in the future conservation. Okay, sure, why not? 38 months, we'll figure out what that is, and I guess we'll claim this system too. It's a shame that it doesn't produce minor artifacts. I really need something in my empire that produces minor artifacts because we don't have any archaeology sites, and we can't do any of these, like, you know, any of these cool things, including artifact analysis. Search for a specimen worthy of display from your inventory of minor artifacts. Wow, that's so cool. But we can't do that. Dang. Dang. Alright, we have our tradition available, which means we can actually select archivism. The proper preservation and storage of artifacts will allow future generations to understand where they truly came from. So, exhibition unlocking costs minus 50%. Okay. Maybe that's useful in the future when they go up exponentially. I don't know. We get astute observation agenda. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Anomaly discovery chance plus 5%. That's good. Adopting all archivism traditions gives you... Each completed category in your collection grants minus 15% relic activation cost. Specimens output plus 15%. An ascension perk. Okay. So we want archaeology excavation. Okay, we want this one. Frontier archaeology. We should push beyond the limits of our own systems if we are able to truly grasp... If we are to truly grasp the history that surrounds us. Allows your system... Or sorry, science ships to excavate archaeology sites in unknown systems. Oh. Does that mean, like, systems that aren't in someone else's borders? Okay, that's not as good as I thought. It doesn't have to be in your borders, but it also can't be in someone else's borders. That's how I'm kind of understanding
Council
that
agenda
currently,
available.
Okay. Huh. Science ship upkeep, science ship sublight speed. So we just gotta find a uncharted portion of the galaxy. And, okay, we're kind of already doing that. We need more scientists and more science ships. That's what I am understanding from this. I guess I should have understood that from the very beginning. But let's go ahead and make another science ship. We gotta find archaeology sites in the frontier where no one really is. Okay, in the astute observation agenda. Let's go ahead and see what that is. In fact, we can stop infinite opportunities so we can start this. Specimens output. Chance of finding an archaeology site on a survey, plus 25%. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Okay, awesome. Alright, yeah, that's awesome. Okay. We're building another science ship,
Construction
right?
completed.
Let's get that done, and we'll send a new scientist out on the frontier. Oh, archaeology excavation speed. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. Or anomaly discovery chance. Wow, that's also perfect. You are the perfect guy for our empire. Go out and explore, sir. Go. Actually, maybe you should explore this way. This could also be untapped systems over here. I don't know. Go, do something. We need to find specimens. We're rich, but we're not rich enough. After careful analysis of the Uterite blueprint, we have constructed an advanced containment unit with precise atmospheric monitoring down to the atom. Wow. What does that do exactly? Specimens output plus 10%. Okay, well, it's a little overkill just for 10% more of like 5 unity from a thing. But okay, this would allow curators to monitor the atmospheric conditions, blah, blah, blah. Delicate iterate specimen on highly detailed level to detect any warning signs of potential decay. It will be just as it was forever. We can apply these techniques to further improve the storage conditions of every item. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and see our grand archive. How is it doing? What are we getting from it? We're getting plus 3.4 amenities and 28 edict fund. Also, 12 unity and 6 research. Okay. Kind of cool. In gentle orbit around is a data bank. Text and alien language. Okay, analyze it on high top. I'm surprised that's not also some kind of relic. Maybe if we research it, it will be. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we found an archaeology site that's not in our borders, but it's also in someone else's borders, but we also don't know about them yet. So maybe if I remove my envoy from researching these guys, because technically this is like a neutral system, right? Because like technically there's no empire there, so there's no like border rules. Maybe it also applies, like there's no archaeology rules if we do get the perk. We don't even have the perk yet. I don't even know how long it's going to take us to get the perk. It's going to take us 15 months to get to the first thing, and then I don't know, more to get to the second thing. But I don't know. I think I'm going to stop investigating these guys actually, because I don't want to know. Oh, okay. The prince did.
The special project has concluded.
The prince did, in fact, make a specimen. That's good. Let us divine its secrets. Let us divine its secrets. Let us divine its secret. Does that make sense to you? They need not know. Okay, so basically the prince is an ancient text from the Devourers, but we are going to be keeping it because it belongs in our museum. Right? Right. Empire size plus 34%. Wait, what? I'm almost tempted to sell it. That completely sucks. Wait, what? Really? Empire size? Is that a serious thing?
System survey
really
concluded.
What the hell? Wait. Am I not reading it right? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. The base upkeep is because the empire size is... Okay. Click to activate exhibit. Okay, there we go. Amenities plus 8. Bam. Awesome. Cool. Oh, we found the curators. Greetings, star travelers. We are the curators. Our ancient order was established. Yes, we know this. But I have a special option available due to us having antiquarian expertise. So do these guys... Do the curators... I think they have some kind of special role with this DLC, do they not? Can you assist us with our collection? Tell us about galactic history. Tell us about aesthetic wonders. You must expand your collection to receive more assistance. Okay. Tell us more about galactic history. Wait, we can purchase stuff? We would like to purchase plans for a galactic history museum. Unlocks the Hollow Museum of History. An informative archive populated with items that represent key events in our galaxy's history. Huh. It cost 1,000 energy credits. This reward isn't available yet. We are interested in your guidance on specific areas. Okay. We can only support lending expertise in one area. We are few and the galaxy is large. Guide our leaders with past wisdoms. Guide our eyes to where we might learn more. Okay. Let's go ahead and do monthly society research, I guess. Can you assist us in our collection? It's not letting me press on it. There's nothing we have to offer at this time. Try collecting and displaying more specimens. Okay, tell us about the mysteries of the universe. Okay. There are exceedingly powerful entities lurking in certain systems. Okay, tell us about the alien hive. These annoying pests are more prevalent in the galaxy. How would our current fleet? Poorly, very poorly. Huh. What is it? Territory of Silicon, life-based. Okay. I don't really know how we figured out about that. Man, these guys are expanding too rapidly. We need these systems to be open so we can survey them. Well, long story short, I guess they come in later to help us more with our collection. Let's go ahead and ask for their help with our research for now. Okay, we surveyed that system. We need to find some archaeology sites. That's really disappointing that we don't have any in our home systems, and I don't really feel like going to war for archaeology sites. But I will if I have to. Okay, the curators are contacting us now. We have received information that you have built a grand archive capable of supporting attendance on a massive scale. This is a commendable initiative in sharing our galaxy's history. with all who seek such knowledge. Wait, this is a commendable initiative in sharing our galaxy's history. Oh, okay. We share common goals. Of course we do. We are interested in helping you pursue this endeavor. Continue to collect and expand your collection, and we will in turn offer support however we can. Okay. Is there any new things that you can do for me? No, not right now. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. We have found our first renowned paragon, and I think they're perfect for our empire, actually. Nona, the renowned paragon. The woman bears fascinating gifts. A preserved shard from a comet, a Tayaniki bone carving, and a tiny molluscoid in a jar. Those would be perfect for our grand archive, actually, but I don't know if they actually are going to be given to us. I don't know if they're actually rare enough to be put there. But anyway, greetings, I am Noana, the eternally blessed of the house. Okay, whatever. I offer you these gifts as a token of esteem. I have explored many worlds and relearned countless lessons. Okay. With your blessing, I would like to study your culture, and in return, I'll share wisdom of 100 civilizations. Huh. The best way to understand a foreign culture is to embrace it. Well, welcome aboard. We are definitely over our scientist limit by a good amount, but it is completely fine because we need scientists everywhere in the galaxy right now to do our bidding. So we now have 2 scientists that we just found. Okay, she gave us some technology.
Knowledge is the key to the
Which ones did she give
universe.
us? Defense grid supercomputer, okay. And survey speed, wow, that's actually really helpful. There we go. So 2 new science ships. We have 1 for this person. We'll go ahead and set them to automatically survey. You can also go out and survey, adventure spirit, leader upkeep, prospector, scout. Let's do scout, that's good. And you go out and survey systems too. So there we go.
Research
Well,
concluded.
I should be more specific about what systems. They should go to systems that are far, far away. So you, okay, nope, that's our military fleets. You go like out here. And you... Yeah, I guess you can go... You can go, like, over to here. Ooh, there we go. We found an archaeology site in a system where no one is. That's awesome. So here we go. When... Okay, 44 months. Man. Yeah, 44 months is just not good enough. We need it ASAP, because each one of those months, these guys are going to expand, and then... You know, it's just unlucky for us. But we did, in fact, find some archaeology site that we actually can theoretically research. Yeah, until we get kicked out. Hopefully we don't get kicked out. But, yeah, man, we need... Is there anything that we can do to boost our unity? I don't know. Discoveries... No, contact... I don't think there's anything we can do to boost our unity. We just gotta, Are we overusing our edicts? A little bit, but it's worth having research subsidies. Well, I guess we'll just have to, we'll have to wait 44 months, I suppose. Alright, we're building administrative offices on our home world, and we are building some, public relation firms on this. We have 2 branch offices now, and we're building public relation firms on both of them, so hopefully we can speed up the 44 months that we need to actually activate our archaeology
System
site. We
survey
definitely need
concluded.
to have archaeology sites in this game, in our empire, as our whole point. Our whole point is, okay, here we are. We found the Star Mall, which is part of the Cosmic Storms DLC, I think, in there. As the HLC dive... Oh, that's also a archaeology site, right? Welcome to Star Mall. Our automated drones are standing to assist. Star Mall experience, illuminating spas, nutritional courts. Near the system's lone gas giant, a Star Mall inhabits, abandoned. No one has shopped here in a very long time. Specimen obtained. Star Mall complimentary map. Amazing.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Okay, that's cool. What does it do for us? Trade value. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Trade value is awesome. But no archaeology site. I could have swore the Star Mall makes an archaeology site. Maybe only when you survey it? No. Huh. Maybe in this with both DLCs together, you don't get an archaeology site, you just get a specimen. Very interesting. Invasive exofungus. After intense study and sampling of the growth blanketing the entire biosphere on whatever, the substance is not native to the planet. Okay, so this is definitely an old one too, but it gives us a new specimen. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay. Very cool. Parasitic fungal growth discovered on Hantron 5. That's an aesthetic wonder. I would have thought that would be okay, that's xenogeology, not biology. Okay, so apparently this exofungus is aesthetic. I mean, I guess it can't be history and it can't be geology, so... Alright, it produces 25 research. Huh. Okay, damn. Let's go ahead and activate that as well. Oh, there we go. Traditions available. We can now do frontier archaeology. We could do... Okay, you know what it does. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we have... Oh, we got a specimen. I forgot it gives us a random specimen. Okay, let's go ahead and look at it. A commemorative stone created in the memoriam of a tragic accident. Over-eager mining operations on the station, known as Selka, caused an asteroid it was mounted on to collapse inward. It killed people. This fragment of the asteroid was kept with Selka carved in onto it for the memory of the lives lost. Okay, so it provides us engineering research. Okay, let's go ahead and create that too. Wait, what are these buttons? Click here to automatically activate new exhibits as they receive specimens. Click here to manage specimen acquisition and storage. What does that do? Huh. Okay, I don't really know what that means, but alright. Let's go ahead and try to research this site. Bam, there we go. And then this guy, can you research this site? Cannot excavate archaeology sites outside of your empire. Okay, well we can, but they just can't be in someone else's borders. Huh. Do these guys have open borders to us? No, they are... Wait. Oh, no. These guys. Let's establish an embassy. I don't want them to be unfriendly. In fact, the more friendly, the better. More trading partners. We're getting a communication. We've noticed your careful efforts in collecting and preserving aesthetic wonders. Okay, beautiful. Beauty lies everywhere in our galaxy if one looks close enough. Your initial collection is impressive. We'd like to offer our services in the interest of galactic preservation. We will dispatch a specialist to assist you in your area of choosing. Help us share in their splendor. Oh, well, that's definitely what we want. Worthy homes? No. Splendor. Splendor is our empire's middle name. Smuggler asteroid. Okay, so this is the event chain, the precursors. You can actually get specimens from the precursor events, which I did not know if that was going to be a thing, but here it is. First League, smugglers, pirates, mercenaries, and other lowlives from every League member species gathered afloat this illicit cargo, broker, okay, blah, blah, blah. Underworld cantina sign. Very
Situation log
cool. Let's
has
go ahead
been
and see it.
updated.
Oh, it looks very Star Wars-like. Still functioning digital signage from an illicit cantina used from smugglers some 2 million years ago. Found within a hollowed-out asteroid, this establishment would have been a routine hideout for the criminal organizations that thrived during the rule of the First League. The symbols shown here are believed to be a coded marker that this establishment was a safe haven for wanted individuals, or perhaps an advertisement of a particular drink. Okay, and it gives us 28 unity. Whoa! That is very, very useful. Thank you. 28 unity. Is that like a rare? Oh, that's an
detected an
epic.
anomaly.
Okay. Wait. Okay, these
System
guys have... Okay,
survey
I'm just
concluded.
now experiencing the rarity of these things. So, that's epic. That's common. That's epic. This is exceptional. So, basically like a legendary. Rare, common. And the Underworld Cantina sign is epic. Okay. Huh. That is very cool. And we're up to 50 minor artifacts, but no production of them as of yet. I think we're working... Oh, do we have it researched yet? No, we We're 7 months away from researching the facility of archaeo studies, which not only is, you know, very thematic for our empire. Obviously, we would have that thing. But it also will allow us to actually start producing our own relics, which is very, very good. And speaking of relics, we actually do have this archaeology site being taken advantage of by our guys, and it's looking like no one's going to colonize the system anytime soon, which is very, very good. Oh, wait. Archaeology site. Archaeology site. Wait, how did I miss this? Strange asteroid. You, go research that. You, I don't know, do something else. Go over here and see if there's any archaeology sites. Okay, now we have 2 archaeology sites that we are, in fact, actually doing stuff with, which is awesome. Oh, that's a construction ship. Please don't take control of this system.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Please don't do it. Don't do it, sir.
Research concluded.
Don't do it. We've noticed your careful efforts in collecting and preserving galactic history. You grant a gift of immortality to those whose objects you keep. Or those whose objects you keep, okay. Anyway, excellent. Wait, are you gonna do anything for us? Like you normally do? Or no, you just congratulating us. Alright. Sure. Oh no, the Hive is sending a construction ship. No. Is that gonna kick us out? We're already researching it, so is it gonna kick us out? Wait. I kicked this out. No! No! It actually kicks us out, so we actually have to find things that aren't like... Ugh, okay. Alright, whatever. We even... okay, well at least we might get this one done. That is so disappointing. That is so disappointing. We have to find a part of the galaxy that is just completely uninhabited. Why do these guys not have their borders open to me? We have an embassy. Why? Ugh, whatever. Commercial pact. Requires positive relations or 20 trust. Alright. Ugh. Man, that sucks. Even if we started it already, they kick us out. Oh, actually we did get something for preserving history. We now have a hollow museum of history, I suppose. What does this do? It gives us galactic history specimens output, historical curators, which give us unity and Eden capacity. Okay. Alright, we should build that on our home world, I think, because that's kind of our unity world, our default unity world. So let's go ahead and do Hollow Museum of History. That's really cool. Okay, I take it back. They definitely did give us a little cool something. There we go. We finished our first archaeology site. It gave us 80 minor artifacts and nothing else. Well, that might be the one artifact site we can even do in this run, and it didn't give us any cool new stuff. That is unfortunate. Well, can we get past these guys yet? Like, why are their borders not open to us? Oh wait, their borders are open to us. Why can we not just go out and get through them? Oh. Oh, we couldn't get over here because we haven't established this pathway yet. Oh. 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 I'm dumb, basically, is what's going on. Interesting. Well, alright, hopefully there's some big empty space over there. We're surveying some big empty space over here. Hopefully we can find some archaeology site that actually gives us something. Deep enough to be seen from orbit. Canyon. Okay, canyon sounds like something really,
we have encountered spaceborne life
promising.
Forms.
Oh, what does it say? Where water once carved the stone. Yeah, that sounds pretty promising for our... Nope, not that. For our geology department. Okay, apparently not. Just gives us 4 minerals. That's not really helpful. Alright, we have something called Exhibition Specialization, which allows us to have exhibition focus policies. Also, we gain a random galactic history specimen. We're going to go ahead and do that. We got A burial chamber of an ancient spiritual leader from millions of years ago. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and make a thing for that. Tiny ancient sarcophagus is burial of an ancient spiritual leader from millions of years ago. It measures only 10 centimeters in length, though most of its remains are now dust. A tiny mask of pure gold remains intact. Huh. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what those policies are, actually. So, exhibition focus. Aesthetic wonders. Okay, so it just boosts one of them, or equal focus. Oh, I don't think I want to put a focus on one of them. I mean, I guess we could put a focus on the one that we have the most of. What is the one that we have the most of? Galactic history. We also have more like rare and epic versions of it. I guess that will be just a net boon for our empire. Although this trade plus 3% is actually really good. And the amenities. Okay, wait, amenities. Okay. Let's see if that's for every planet. Is that for every planet? From specimens plus 12. Wait, so we really just get plus 12? Okay, okay, that's our capital. What about, like, every world? From specimens plus 12. Wow. Okay, so every world, you just get amenities. I guess we could boost the aesthetic wonders. Because, I mean, this, you know, basically this is all Unity we're getting from history. Unity and a little bit of society research now. But basically all Unity and edict capacity, which is basically, you know, Unity. So if we boost aesthetic wonders, we could get more trade value just in general. And more amenities on every single planet. So I actually think that would be for the best. I might change it later, but aesthetic wonders. Plus 50%. Alright, let's just go ahead and do that. We have that locked in for 10 years. We lost a lot of Unity doing that when it comes to Edict Fund and just Unity in general. But we have plenty of Unity, so... And now, yes, now we're getting plus 5% trade value overall and 17 amenities on each planet, which is awesome. Also, I think...
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
These Dyson swarms yet, but these Dyson swarms are definitely helping us out as... you know, our trade value, our trade thing gives us an equal amount of each resource. But obviously in Stellaris, you need more energy credits than you need food. So the Dyson swarms and our branch offices are really helping us equal out that balance. Otherwise, I don't think we could live in just city worlds. But for now, we are living in just city worlds. And honestly, I could get rid of the old districts to make sure that we actually are only living in city worlds. Bam, bam, and bam. Now we have some unemployment, but we'll go ahead and fix that up with some industry. Yeah, mainly just industry. So let's go ahead and do that. And now we are finally unburdened from what has been.
Survey concluded.
And, we are finally only city planets. Only city planets from now on. Okay, and the last one is flawless display. Each rare or better specimen exhibited increases the total production of its category by 5%. So, yeah, we have a good amount of rare and better things. Also, we gain a random aesthetic wonder specimen, which is what we currently have, you know, being boosted right now. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, trade value another 5.5%. So now we're getting 11% more trade value just based on this, and then we're getting more amenities now. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is a sculpted granite bust of an unknown sapient species. Engravings on its base indicate this individual was highly celebrated amongst their people. Well, that's pretty normal, kind of thing there. And we have another ascension perk. I'm surprised they didn't add an ascension perk that helped with like relics and stuff. No ascension perk in this update, which, you know, not every DLC needs an ascension perk. It's just like, you would think they would have like a ascension perk that would like give you specimens, or at least have an ascension perk that helps you with your beasts. But no, I don't really see that. Anyway, well, let's see if, okay, archaeo engineers, specimens output plus 25%. Okay, so archaeo engineers, actually you do have a little bit of a specimen output Gain additional effects for ancient civ. Yeah, okay. So archaeo-engineers, they did edit, but it's not different. The flesh is weak, mind over matter, engineered evolution. Does that help with the beasts? I don't really know. Also, I don't really know what we're going down this route. We could do the flesh is weak. We could do synthetic evolution. Both work. Both work and both make sense. Mind over matter doesn't really make too much sense. Synthetic evolution or the flesh is weak. I'm thinking the flesh is weak because we do definitely need to keep using our food. Otherwise, all of the trade value that's being converted into food will be completely useless. So I think the flesh is weak is the best. Or maybe even engineered evolution. Hold on, maybe engineered evolution, because then the food will actually have a good purpose in our empire. Huh. And we can add the thrifty trait on top. I don't know. Both of these are good choices. I think engineered evolution will probably be the best choice, though. I think that's... Yeah, we'll do engineered evolution. Well... Cybernetics. Cybernetics actually... If we get a cybernetic government, that can help with trade. Okay, we'll do the flesh is weak, actually. We'll do cybernetics, because we're definitely... When we do the beasts origin, we are definitely going down engineered evolution, as it just makes sense. So, we'll just go ahead and do cybernetics this run. We've noticed your careful efforts in collecting and preserving aesthetic wonder specimens. Beauty lies everywhere in the galaxy if you look close enough. Okay, and then we're getting a hollow museum of wonders. Okay, so we're getting another hollow museum, but this time for our aesthetic wonders. So, okay, yeah, we'll definitely be taking that. Thank you for 1,000 energy credits. Let's go ahead and... I think we've given up on research on our homeworld, so we're going to go ahead and do that. It turns amenities into unit... Wait. It turns amenities into unity and edict fund. Wait. What? Have we ever had a job that does minus amenities and gives you something else for that? I don't think have we ever had a job in Stellaris that reduces your, it takes amenities but gives you other things? Wander curators turn amenities into unity and edict fund. Wow. And then aesthetic wonder specimen output plus 15%. So that's even more trade value on top of that. And edict fund, which we basically gave up edict fund in order to hyper-focus our aesthetic wonders. So, yeah, also we will gather these specimens.
Log has
of
been
course
updated.
Will we gather specimens? Why do you
nation
have to ask
is
that?
hailing
Of
us.
course we will be gathering specimens. Oh, also we found another archaeology site. Oh, clear out the debris. Why did I not have that
We
up
have
here?
encountered spaceborne life forms.
Oh man, I need to pay attention to that. Why did it not give me the notification that I could progress this? That's concerning.
Construction.
And again, we got kicked out of an archaeological site, which is so unfortunate. It's just so unfortunate. And it looks like this side of the galaxy here is even a bust, because there is some kind of a gift. There we go. There is some kind of civilization here that is also expanding its border. Wait, is it in this system too? Oh, it is. I don't even know why I'm surveying this system. Yeah, this side of the galaxy is unfortunately a bust. But over here, we have made it past these creatures over here, and I don't see any signs of civilization. So, I think we might be able to do some stuff over here, although our scientists can't really get there. Not in any timely manner anyway. But man, that is so unfortunate. So unfortunate that we can't, make a good use of this. Should I have turned down
System survey concluded.
so that there's more empty open space? I mean, is that really what I should have done? Maybe. Oh, there's a new trait here. Void Hunter. Damage to space fauna plus 10%. Sublight speed plus 5%. Ship weapons range plus 5%. A knowledgeable hunter, well suited for taking down big game. Patient in their approach and precise when they strike. Well, that could be very useful during, I'm pretty sure there's a mid-game crisis, right? Where void worms can come mess you up. I don't really think that's something we need to worry about right now, but we'll definitely consider that guy in the future. But for right now, we need to boost our fleets. Even though we are doing relatively well
We have encountered spaceborne life
well,
forms.
false asteroid. Okay, I guess. Sure. We can go do that. But we are actually doing relatively well when it comes to fleet power. I know these guys are only, but they're only superior. These guys are only equivalent. And over here, these guys are also only equivalent to us. So, yeah, where's the hive? Oh, wait. Oh, here's the hive. Okay. Oh, please, let me click the flag. Yeah, they're also equivalent to us. So we're actually doing fine when it comes to military, which is surprising considering I have not focused it at all. In fact, I probably spent more alloys on my Dyson swarms at this point than my military, but, you know, I guess other people are focusing other things too. Something else new, gravity snares, allows for the non-lethal capture and transport of space fauna. If a grand archive is constructed, this device will deposit any captured creatures to the vivarium. And then we have a vivarium tank, orbit modifier, space fauna ship growth rate plus 10%, vivarium max capacity plus 10. Okay, I mean, sure, we'll go ahead and do this, but although we are pacifying the amoebas and stuff like that. Yeah, crystallization pacification and amoeba pacification. I don't really know how that's going to, you know, like, I don't know how that's going to affect it, right? Considering we can't actually attack them if we pacify them. But I guess we'll see. Oh, we have discovered... Okay, so the false asteroid is actually the Cthulhuids, which is new. We have discovered a spaceborne organism that shelters inside of asteroids, known to us as Cthulhuids. These creatures are ambush predators that are capable of lying in wait for several years to capture prey, capable of engulfing entire ships. We should be very careful when approaching unsurveyed asteroid belts, as they are found to be extremely dangerous. The good news is that they appear to be quite rare, and their asexual reproductive process can take hundreds of years. Ambush predators destroy them all, or we should study these creatures further. Well, definitely, we are going to be studying these creatures further.
An alien nation is hailing us.
See if we can actually put one in our grand archive for all of our people to come look and gawk at and be like, wow, we are so rich. We have all of these cool things. Yes, that is the goal of our empire, in case you were wondering. Gravity snares. Following the recent discovery of gravity snares, okay,
ship upgrades applied.
Here, that's cool. The HLC science ships are now able to launch gravity snares. These are non-lethal projectiles that can safely capture and transport space fauna to our vivarium, where they can continue to reproduce new specimens of their kind. Culling and dissecting these creatures will allow for the harvesting of their genetic material for cloning purposes as well as other resources. Okay. Fauna capture amount, fauna capture chance. Okay, so there's a chance. Okay. Oh, active cloaking. Active cloaking will be amazing. Let me go ahead and survey this. Okay. So is there any, like, space fauna that we could, take here? I don't really, I mean, I don't see any, obviously. Oh, here we go. Tainiki. Okay. Wait, launch gravity snare.
We are being hailed.
With a single gravity snare, we can capture one. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, do that. Oh, wait. Did we? Okay. There's a snare. There's a snare looking icon on the map. Does that mean we caught it? Wait. No, this is... Okay. This is the gravity snare. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's a ship. Okay, it's going in. It's trying to capture something.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms. We are being hailed.
Capture attempt failed. Okay. Gravity snares are on cooldown for 113 days. Hold on, we have another science ship around here, right? Oh no, I sent it back. Oh. Okay, so there's a cooldown, but like, you can launch it from a different system. Okay, these aren't creature. Oh, that's a creature. Space organic. Okay, launch gravity snare. Okay, hold on.
Hailed.
Wait, we're doing something. It's happening. The gravity snare, it's going. Let's see what the gravity snare actually looks like. Okay. Looks interesting, that's for sure.
We have detected
Nope.
an anomaly.
Yeah, figure it out. Okay, it's capturing. Did we get it? Failed? Oh, it failed again? Really? Okay, gravity snares are back. There we go. Let's go ahead and launch that.
Knowledge is
There
the
you
key
go,
to the
gravity snare,
universe.
go. Capture a creature, please. So we can see what
We
it
are being
does.
hailed.
We got one. The capture attempt on the tiny Earth system was a success. Gravity snare has deposited specimen into the vivarium. You've acquired a new space fauna, common tiny key. Okay. Okay, we'll set up an embassy with you, but let's go ahead and check out the Grand Archive, the vivarium, auto culling. No, we don't want to. Why would we want to cull things? Whoa, we got new core components and everything. Wow, this is so cool. Biodrive, biothrusters, biosensors, basic neurochips. The ship will charge straight at the enemy and try to deal as much damage as possible from the shortest range. Regenerative hull tissue, energy siphons. Oh, each one cost 480 food. Wow. Okay. Resources gained last month from culling. Now we don't want to cull. Do we need more than one to... Oh no, we're cloning them. Sorry, we're cloning them. Oh, but we need artificial breeding in order to clone them. Okay. Okay, age 207 years. Reproductive status requires mate. Okay, so we do need more than one. Okay, I guess you're sitting there for longer. That guy needs a girlfriend ASAP. You, launch a gravity snare there. Teaching of explorers. Send it to our homeworld, for sure. Definitely not selling it
Situation
to a
log
private
has been
collector.
updated.
That's not how we do things here. And we also just got a trade deal with these guys, right? Yeah, break commercial pack. So there we go. Hold on, how much is that giving us? Okay, 7 of each resource. And we're giving them a whole bunch, but their planets are relative gold mines. This costs 111, but it's going to give us 29 a month, looks like. Which we will increase with the commercial forum. And over here, we have a relative gold mine over here with 113 trade a month. So we're going to go ahead and take advantage of that. But apparently not enough citizens or a capital to actually build anything on. But I'll take the flat 62, energy credits. That's completely fine. Is there any other gold mines over here? I mean, 28 is pretty good. We will take that. 18 people. I guess we can go ahead and build a... I don't know. What do we even need? We could do research, I guess. We don't really need anything. Oh, I guess consumer goods. Any other planets that are like excellent? 15's not bad. We'll do 15 too. Branch office, bam. And then we'll do what? Consumer goods? Yeah, we'll do some consumer goods. Why not? Oh, another new trait, Void Tracker, which helps our gravity snares. Gravity snare cost, fauna capture chance, and amount. And the cooldown. Wow, this is actually awesome. So fauna capture amount, that means +1. Okay, so we'll get like 2 tiny key when we actually... they're breaking their commercial pact and their migration treaty. I don't really care about that. I also definitely don't care about minerals from jobs, considering we don't have any. But is it off cooldown? You? Are you off cooldown? Okay, we can launch another gravity snare. You... Oh no. Wait, where did the amoeba go? Okay, you have to escape your relative prison here, so let's go ahead and set up your path. Bam. Honestly, bam, and then... yeah, there we go. We'll go ahead and set that up, but let's see where this space amoeba went. It couldn't have gone far, right? Oh, here it is. Okay. Launch space snare. Or whatever. Oh, wait. Is it going to chase them through systems, or no? No, it's not. Okay, so the gravity snare goes away. Oh no, wait, the gravity snare's been lost? Does that mean we can't do another one? It's on cooldown?
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Oh, it's on cooldown, even though we didn't
Council agenda available.
We didn't even have a chance of getting it. That is so unfortunate. Honestly, the cooldown is not too much. Everyone has a price, of course.
Ibisha chalk.
Migration treaty, that's always going to be accepted. Okay. 7 days. Bam, we'll go ahead and launch that. Leader retired. Okay. You go ahead and launch another gravity snare there. Did we get a I don't think we did we? Did we get another tiny now? No, we're not calling
We
them
are
either.
being hailed.
We'll do a migration. It failed. We didn't get another tiny. Okay, well, what about over here? And that failed. Okay, so it's not easy. It's not easy, but I'm glad I have another use for my scientists instead of going out and hopelessly trying to look for unclaimed archaeology sites. We're launching more and more gravity snares. It's actually, the cooldown is actually not long at all. Like by the time they get there, it's only like 100 days. It's like a few seconds. Yeah, look, it's like by the time the snare actually gets there, it's only 50 days, which is like nothing. Okay, we lost it, but we actually did gain a vivarium. We did gain. Oh, we have 2 space amoebas now. Wait, are they going to next growth stage? Oh, but it's 0 years old. It's a baby. Oh wait, reproductive status 4 months. Wait, they don't need a mate. Oh, this one had a baby of this. Oh, and you can see it in the tank. Wow, that's actually so cool. And they each get a name. Wusu, Wumu. That's really cool. I'm pretty sure we're sending out snares for more. Yeah, we're sending out more snares over here for more amoebas. Wait. Are you killing them? No? Oh, okay. Good. Launch a gravity snare. And yeah, also something else I learned is that you can just set them to automatically try to capture space fauna, which is absolutely awesome. I'm just going to do it manually because I don't really understand that yet, but wait, we captured 2. Because this person has the void tracker, so now we have 2 more. I mean, but honestly, I will set them to capture space fauna. I wonder how that works. Let's honestly activate cloaking if we can, and yeah, we'll just set them to capture space fauna. They're evasive. You're evasive. Okay, good. Okay, we're just sitting there capturing more and more of them. I don't even have to press a button, which is amazing. We actually found an exceptional one, which I just thought space amoebas in general were common, but no. We found an exceptional one. They come in different rarities, so I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. Allows us to clone spaceborne organisms. Higher grade space fauna have increased combat statistics and a higher culling reward. Okay, you know, I thought like, oh, I would never why would I cull any of these guys? But we're just gaining so many that actually, yeah, no, I actually do need to cull some actually. Or I can just set my side ships to go back to doing what they were doing before. Yeah, honestly, okay, that's enough. You guys, where is this net even going? Oh, you're all the way over here. Oh, abandoned amusement park. That has been in the game for so long, and now there's a spiraling attraction. Okay, I want to see what that is. I'm getting distracted, but let's go ahead and set these guys back to doing everything besides capturing space fauna, because we honestly have enough. Like, and I don't want to start culling them because that's just a waste. So, you go back to doing everything else as well. There we go. All right. Harmony, we're going to go ahead and do that. Astral actions, do that. And then we're going to check out our new relic. Our new old relic. Spiraling attraction. Oh, so that's what the abandoned amusement park looks like. Very cool. It reads, a large and complex contraption theorized to be designed for amusement. Its winding installation was abandoned in an area housing many similar structures of various colors and material. Descending along its coiled path with a specific level of gravity is said to be thrilling. Okay. And that gives us planetary build speed. Very interesting. Very cool. That has been in the game for so long, and I guess now we finally get to see what it looks like. It looks like a weird looking alien cake from Whoville. Kind of. Ancient survey marker, again, has been in the game for so long, and now we have a new thing. Ancient mining transmitter. Wow, this really... You know, I was skeptical when the DLC said, oh, it adds new flavor to old things, but actually, it's so... Look at that. Minerals from jobs plus 2.1%. That is absolutely useless to us. In fact, you know, it's absolute trash. But look at it. It's such a cool little machine. I wish there was, like, an option to, like, zoom in on them. I want to see them, like... I mean, this...
Construction
you know, it's
completed.
Our thing here, our window is already, like, kind of enlarged, but I'd love to see, like, a zoomed-in picture. Again, this looks like something from Dr. Seuss, like, from... You'd find this in Whoville.
To the universe.
Like, the Grinch would be using this thing to steal presents or something. I mean, look at that. And this also looks like that. Maybe they're from the same Whoville civilization. You never know. So cool. Oh, and okay, we got enough xenogeology to get something. What is it that you would like to learn? We are interested in your guidance in specific areas. Minerals from jobs, well, that's completely useless. Void mining. Mining station minerals output. That could be good. Okay, I guess we get that. Can you help us populate our vivarium? Research option gained. Curator containment protocols. Okay, sure. I mean, I suppose. Let's go ahead and abstain from this election. Who got elected? Presiding speaker.
Research concluded.
A level 2 official. That's kind of useless. Okay. I guess you're in charge of unions now. Here's the illicit matter event, another old event that is giving us something else, an FL758 wormhole anchor. Okay, dark matter deposit found, and this is what it looks like. Okay,
knowledge
it's galactic
is the key
history.
to the universe.
I thought that would be another xenogeology thing. Okay, it gives us... Oh my gosh, there's so many modifiers now that I can't even
being hailed.
See it, but it's society research is what it gives us. So that's definitely cool. Society research, and this anchor is a one-way wormhole device to harvest dark matter. You would think it would give us something besides society research. Why is it society research if it's a experimental dark matter gaining device? That's, you know what? Sure, whatever. Okay, we did finish another one, Cosmic Nudge, but yeah, I didn't get any relic from it. Maybe the archaeology sites are actually not as important as I thought, considering I've done a few, and none of them have ever given me anything useful. I guess it's more important to go and do anomalies than anything, and yeah, I guess I've learned my lesson there, so I'm just going to set this person to go do research special projects first and foremost, and then go do anomalies, I guess. You, what are you doing? You, go do the same thing. Anomalies, and special research projects. Also, we can explore rifts. Oh, wait. Okay, you. But you're actually really good. Actually, we're going to risk you instead. You're not as good. You, go do that. You, go do whatever you want, really. Except astral rifts. You're too important for that. In fact, wait, where are you? You go capture space fauna because you're the only person good at it. We'll have one person dedicated to... Oh, you don't know of any. Okay. Well, you go... Okay, I have an idea. You go survey and explore systems, and if you come across a space fauna, you capture it. There we go. That's a good idea. And here is another classic anomaly, the solar sailor. And we actually are obtaining the torn solar sail, which is awesome and interesting, albeit primitive design, and we will be taking that. Oh, that is what it looks like. Found orbiting Delphine 1. This torn sail was attached to an innovative sublight vessel. Oh, part of galactic history too. It was used to travel across the Delphine system by members of an unknown civilization. The technology itself has been long obsolete, but some of the engineering techniques used in its construction may have been previously unconsidered. This massive gash in its main sail likely ended the journey permanently. Wow, that is pretty cool, but it is only common And it gives us, okay, just a little bit of society research. I'm surprised it didn't give us like engineering research because, well, it gives you engineering research, but then, you know, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, it gives you engineering research, but there's probably only a limited amount of engineering research it can actually go ahead and do. Okay, over here we have astral threads. Let's go ahead and stitch it shut because one, I've never done that, and two, it's not in our territory, so let's go ahead and stitch that shut. After manipulation of the fabric, blah blah blah, we've gained a significant quantity of astral threads in the process. Fascinating. There we go. All right. Yeah, I've never done that before. It just gives you astral threads and doesn't open it. Not as interesting as I thought. Okay, so the alien procurement event that you pretty much always get in this game. Let's just let it continue its mysterious calculations. It doesn't actually give you... Well, hold on. I mean, it says +1 organisms collected, but I don't actually think it gives you the actual things that we want, like an actual organism here. Space amoeba. I did also cull all of our adult space amoebas just because they were producing so many little ones, and we already at 46 out of 50. And I didn't want to start culling them automatically. Although the space whales, they are actually starting to grow a little bit fast too as well. I feel like we could probably cull some of the more old and common ones. Actually, we don't have any uncommon Tainiki, so yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to eventually start increasing our vivarium, and the way you do that is actually really interesting. It's actually through a starbase. You build vivarium tanks. So if you wanted to do an empire where instead of building anchorages, you build vivarium tanks, you could definitely do that. And I'm sure people have already done that. But yeah, that'll be interesting. I think I'm going to do that kind of playthrough next. Spoiler alert. After finishing up an archaeology site that wasn't in our borders, somewhere over in here, we finally have got all of our exhibits filled. All of our galactic history exhibits, anyway, filled, and the curators have come to give us another one. Your devotion to preservation is unmatched. We'd like to entrust a very special item in your care. You may choose the object of power from our most prized collection. We are certain it will remain in good hands. Of course, such a valuable item will require a sizable donation in return. You know, I respect it. I respect the hustle. So we can either do an entangled array. Relic found. Oh, it's a relic. Oh, they're both relics. They're not... Oh, okay, so they're new relics. Okay. Passive effect, sector size +2. Well, that's useless to us. Starbase influence distant cost, -50%. Also useless to us. Resources from orbital stations, +40%. Also pretty useless to us, considering we're like a tall empire. So, yeah, we're probably not going to pick that one. Then we have the propaganda sphere, which gives us passive effect unity from soldiers +2, and then governing ethics attraction +25%, which is awesome. And then active effects, it gives us 28,000 unity. Done? Well, let's read the description. This holographic sphere contains an archive of propaganda films by a bygone civilization. Incredibly innovative and enthralling to watch. They can be remade in our image to inspire our troops and people. Yeah, done. We are getting the propaganda sphere, and let's go ahead and take a look at it in discoveries. Okay, so we have the propaganda sphere and relic activation cooldown. Okay, so it gives us unity. Does it also cost unity to activate? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in, you know, a certain amount of days. Oh, yeah, 200 and 260 days, I guess. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at our galactic history collection. Basically, the last thing that I got there was this little archives thing that we got, which basically is like... yeah, a bank of data crystals detailing the history of a planet that we did the archaeology site of. So now we have a full row of galactic history, and I'm guessing the things that we get in the future will go here. I pressed this button and saw this. So we'll have a store. Yeah, stored specimens will be added to exhibits as rooms become available. So I hope it's not the case that we have to sell these things in order to make room for things that are in storage. I hope we can just store these things because I kind of wanted to hoard them. But if we must, I will, and, you know, gain us some profit. That's what we love, profit incentives here. Also, we have our very first, we've breeded or cloned or whatever. Yeah, no, we cloned. We cloned our very first organism ships. And, yeah, they're pretty bare bones. They're actually in the ship designer. You go into space fauna, but we have nothing. I recorded when I first found this out, but the audio didn't record for some reason. Story of my life. But yeah, so we hired an admiral, and we have these space whales. And the interesting part that I found was actually the space fauna growth stance. It turns out you can either have space fauna in this fleet will grow to exceed fleet capacity, or will not grow. So basically, these guys won't because they're too young to breed. But eventually, your fleets of these creatures that you clone will breed and actually just auto fill out the rest of your fleet. So your fleets will generate more fleets, and you can always just, again, you can just split them in the future, I assume. And yeah, that'll be awesome. I mean, this DLC is so cool. I thought it was just going to be a little bit of a, you know, collecting some things, adding some lore to some old events like, you know, like the Solar Sailor. It is really cool that we have new lore for the Solar Sailor, and we have a picture, and we have a new utility for the Solar Sailor. But, you know, a whole DLC about it, it's like, okay, you know, yeah, you know, but we actually have so much more. You can this is a whole new way of playing the game with these creatures and designing your creatures with the space fauna thing, and breeding the creatures and cloning the creatures and all of that. We also got some crystalline entities here. Wait, how did we get new ones? Reproductive status eligible. Oh, they actually are reproducing. And we have our capacity up to 80 because we built those vivarium tanks. So that's really cool. We're growing crystals now. Unfortunately, we can't... I guess we can't clone crystals yet because the hatchery is not allowing us to do crystals. Maybe crystals are just inherently not the small size, because we can only do small size creatures for now. As you can see, fleet management, these are... yeah, pick creature size small. We can only do the small size ones, but eventually, when we get new tech, we'll be able to we'll not only be able to add more things onto them, because as you can see, like down here, controlled mutations, we can't do any of that. We don't have any of this stuff, and we don't have the tech to actually clone bigger ones, but eventually we will, and that is pretty awesome in my opinion. Also, we are colonizing Fen Habanis. That is another thing I did when the audio was broken. And also I added the no-brainer universal augmentations to our species, which is going to give us a whole bunch of different stuff, including trading algorithms. So that's just a plus 25% more trade value from all of our jobs, just in general, which is amazing. It's going to boost our empire. It's going to put our minerals back into the positives. Well, they're technically it's +4 right now, but yeah, things are going great for our empire, for our collection, and we have our first row of stuff complete. Yeah, see, we need that. Oh, okay. Wait. I was about to talk about something else. I was about to talk about the two-party system because, you know, the only people in our entire empire that are below like 86% happiness are people who haven't picked a political party. As you can see, materialist. There's no political party for materialist. Okay, there's no third party. We're in a two-party system. Pick a side. Okay, but anyway, the arrival. Okay, so the atomic clock that we decided to just let go and do whatever it wanted, it turned the planet that it was on into a Gaia world, which is amazing, and it's giving us a new specimen, which is also amazing. Yeah, incredible is right. High quality minerals. Well, we don't really care about that, obviously. Oh, that is a very cool looking specimen. Look at that. It's like I don't even know. That's just so cool, though. And it went into the aesthetic wonders. Yeah, I know. That makes sense. A highly precise atomic clock found in the Serbian, found in Serbin, crafted by unknown makers. When discovered, it was counting down 42 years and 3 days. Yes, we know that event well. I mean, if you're a Stellaris veteran, you know that event well. I know that event well. But there's no knowing how long it will take, or how long it was counting before that. At the count of 0, it released a stream of nanites with a mysterious set of orders. It remains perfectly functional, though its payload and purpose is spent. Well, that is actually completely awesome. It only gives us 11 physics research, which, you know, isn't the best thing ever. But it gave us a Gaia planet, right? Where is the Gaia planet?
Applied.
Is that even within our borders?
Ship upgrades applied.
Did I just get trolled?
Construction
is it not in our
completed.
Oh, it's actually not in our borders. Okay, well, someone else got a Gaia planet then. Where even is it? Gaia world? Was it this one? No, that's a different one. Well, I don't know where the Gaia planet even is. But it's not in our borders, so unlucky. Oh, and we can do our relic. So we got the propaganda sphere. Relic activation cooldown. Click to activate relic. Wait, does it not cost? Wait, dude. Oh, okay. Activation cost. As you can see at the top, activation cost. But this one has no activation cost. It actually gives us Unity to activate it. So let's go ahead and immediately do that. And bam, it just gives us traditions. We now have finished cybernetics, which is amazing. Resources from cybernetic jobs. Awesome. And we have another ascension slot. I don't think we really need it for anything right now. I mean, xeno compatibility could be cool because it'll increase our pop growth by a lot, but I don't know. It's not really completely necessary, is it? Okay, we have Implants Incorporated event. Unsurprisingly, the haphazard communal implementation of cyberware is coming to its merciful end. We now have the opportunity to influence the direction of the promising new technology, raising our product margins. Product margins? You mean profit margins? Anyway, so we basically can do ad-supported ocular implants or implant upgrade schemes, which will increase our happiness, worker output, and stability, which are good. But as you can see, our empire is pretty much made almost exclusively of specialists. Yeah, each planet has pretty much only specialists, with a few workers being clerks, with the exception of this planet because we have a lot of traders here. But all of our planets are pretty much only specialists. Again, we have no leaders in our empire, just specialists. So I think we're gonna have to do increased happiness, unity, and specialist, even if it's not exactly what I want to do. Would I rather have all the workers be, you know, completely taken care of? Yes, but like at the same time, we're pretty much all specialists, so we might as well focus on that. Also, sacred texts, we have that good, and we found another specimen. There we go. Oh, okay, here we go. We can now see that. Oh, okay, we found something else. Zircon swarm secured. The Zilkar are swarming insect analogs, unusual both for their large size and the fact that they are lithivores. Oh, wait. So the species procurement event chain that I earlier was like, okay, well, actually it doesn't actually give you any specimens. It actually does. It gives you specimens. Just not every single time. So yeah, large swarm several Zilkars began to feed on its hull. Okay, so these are the creatures that feed on the hull of the shuttles. I remember them. I think this is pretty much the same every time. This event chain, alien organism procurement. You pretty much get it every time, and you have the option to do it every time. But yeah, wow. We get a specimen, which is Zilkar wings. Huh. Very cool. And this makes it so we get plus 2.1% alloys from jobs. That's really awesome. But anyway, we have to figure out this storage management kind of stuff here, because left click to deactivate this exhibit. Okay. Right click to sell the specimen. Okay, let's deactivate it. But we can't put it in storage. Is there a way we can put this thing in storage? Right click to sell, left click to activate. No, I don't think so. And this is a rare thing that gives us plus unity. So this is actually better than the common things in our... Well, I want to keep the solar sail just because I really like the solar sail. So we'll get rid of something that is not as cool. Like the Tales of a Mercenary or the toilet. No, we'll keep the toilet. Okay, the Tales of a Mercenary is cool. It's been in the game for a long time and it finally has some use, but we are going to have to just sell it. Well, actually, we're actually full when it comes to energy credits. We might as well get the actual money out of it. It's sad to see it go, but I'm pretty sure this is the only way to make room for new stuff. So we'll go ahead and sell that, and then now we have an even better galactic history exhibit because this is rare and the thing we sold was common. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I wanted to hoard as many as I could, but I guess this will have to do instead. Yeah, I wish we could just hoard them. Like, even if there was no purpose, I mean, there is no purpose to hoarding them. I still wish you could do it anyway. Just, you know, for fun. Okay, I do think we are going to go down domestication just because it's, like, new and cool. Farmer art plus 20% is what we're immediately going to be getting. Which, yeah, is obviously not going to be good for anything. But we'll go ahead and go down domestication anyway. We are beginning to start an army of space creatures, space amoebas. We have some space whales, of course. But I'm trying to understand. Okay, agenda, galactic trolley. Let's go ahead and see what that even is. Galactic gravity snare, culling reward, gravity snare cooldown. Okay. Well, I don't know if we really need that. But also we don't need any of this other stuff. Oh, evolving society will be good. And cybernetic advantage will be good. Actually, no, we do need the other stuff. But, yeah, let's go ahead and check on our vivarium. I'm trying to understand what genetic material actually does for us. And I thought it was like a resource, and I was trying to find it. And it's not a resource, and it's not like something you can spend, like a currency. So what I'm thinking it is okay, let's just kill a shardling. Oh, well, that's 4 years old. Let's just kill a 1-year-old shardling. Let's go ahead and do that. So genetic material allows us to clone spaceborne organisms. So now if we kill this shardling, we now, okay, new genetic material. We have obtained common crystalline entity genetic material. Okay, so is that what allows... Okay, that's what allows us... Okay, I understand. I understand genetic material now. So you cull something in the vivarium, and that allows you to clone it. So if I were to cull this... if I were to cull this exceptional space amoeba, then I'd be able to make new exceptional space amoebas. But there's got to be a downside to culling it as a baby, right? Like, you don't want to cull it as a baby. Maybe because it grows up and... Maybe because it grows up and actually produces more exceptional space amoebas. But then again, I mean, you can just clone this one. So... I don't really know. We'll wait the 23 months. We'll wait 23 months until it grows up, and we'll see what changes. I don't know if I really want to kill it. But, okay, here's what I'm hoping doesn't happen. Hopefully you don't kill it, and then you can only clone the baby version. Maybe that's the downside, but even that doesn't make much sense because... Well,
the special
that doesn't make much sense because
concluded.
we can actually just... Because we can just clone it, and it'll grow up, right? Like... It won't stay a baby forever. That doesn't make much sense. The tar black is secured, and we get a tar black shimmer. Oh, that's actually really cool. Let's go ahead and check that out in our discovery. Oh, we're already in discoveries. Consumer goods plus 2.1%. Very cool. Another high record broken. This headline has become commonplace in the HLC sporting life. Athletes race to outdo each other with newer and more sophisticated modifications. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the unmodified had their time. We'll definitely do... Yeah, engineering research from entertainers. Sure. Let's go ahead and do
Research
that.
concluded.
yeah, so I don't know what is the downside of just
Knowledge
killing
is the key to the
exceptional
universe.
creatures as a baby. Is there a downside? Should I just kill this thing right now? 26 years, 28 years. You know what? I'm gonna kill this one. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this one. And we're gonna breed some epic level space amoebas, but I'll keep the legendary one just in case you're actually not supposed to do what I just did, basically. Let's go ahead and breed some epic space amoebas. And I guess they'll... Oh, wait, you can upgrade... Wait, you can upgrade them? Okay, wait, does that actually change the fleet design? Oh, wait. So it's a rarity epic. That just increases the hull points and armor. Okay, so it increases basically all the stats, but it doesn't actually give you any of this stuff. This stuff is completely different, and so is this. And this. Huh, very interesting. I wonder if there even is a downside to just killing legendary creatures as a baby. Because they'll all eventually grow into, like, adults anyway, right? If you breed them as a baby, they'll grow into an adult. That makes sense to me. I don't know. Okay, so we have arrived at like half the reason we even chose to go cybernetic, which is the new government type. High focus groups are responding positively to their new ocular implants. Basically, we're going to put ads in their eyes, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so outmoded tools such as billboards and handheld devices have failed to fully capture a consumer's attention. We can now scan the minds of potential customers and beam specific messaging and emphatic calls to action directly into an individual's brain. So yeah, there we go. We'll actually get a lot of cool stuff from this. Branch office value plus 2%, edict fund plus 5, cyborg happiness plus 10%, which is strange. Trade value from living standards plus 1, which we should be able to get a good amount of trade value from that, considering our living standards is actually pretty good, despite like the horrific things we've kind of passed on to our people, like the ads that are beamed directly into their brains. Trade protection, which we don't care about. Crime, which we don't really care about either. And then we have an edict, consumer insight. So we're going to go ahead and launch these ad supported implants and change our government. Bam. We are now corporate neuro commerce, which should boost our economy by a good amount. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, that just skyrocketed our economy. I don't know if you saw that, but our trade value, I don't even know how much our trade value just went up there, because each trade value only gives you like 0.2 minerals, and we just got like plus 100 and I don't know, was that plus 150 minerals a month? So how much trade value is that? That's a crazy amount of trade value we just got from that. But bam, we are now getting 1,157 trade value just from our one planet over here, which is amazing. Yeah, we're getting a lot of trade value. We're making a lot of money. Ooh, anti-gravity engineering. Oh my god, that's perfect. Then we can start making all of our worlds into actual city planets that are all ecumenopolises. I promised you guys only city planets, and that is what we're going to get very soon. I'm very excited for that. Let's go ahead and do specialist pop resource output, considering all of our pops are specialists. Oh yeah, things are going our way for sure. Oh, and we finally have enough xenogeology stuff to get the Hollow Museum of Geology, which we will of course put on our capital. Oh, and we even got something else. The new alien... Okay, so the event chain for the alien species procurement actually does give you a whole bunch of relics. It's just, like, out of a coincidence, the first specimen that I actually captured with this event chain actually didn't. But the rest of them did, which is awesome. Is this a... Okay, it's another xenogeology stuff, which is awesome. And it gives us consumer goods output. Wow. So this is giving you... alloys. This is giving you consumer goods. This is giving you consumer goods. That's actually really awesome. And the rubricator. Wait. We must have the rubricator. We're gonna get another relic world out of that.
Updated.
Wait, where is it? Where is the rubricator? Hold on. We must have the rubricator. Where? The rubricator. Oh. Is it not? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's here. Okay, well, wait. We need one of our scientists to immediately go over there and survey that. I didn't even see that system. But yeah, we need our scientist to go over there. We need our construction ship to go over there and snipe it from these guys. Oh, not a megastructure. We need to just move over here and yeah, we'll have 2 more relic worlds under our belt. I'm building up this relic world right now. Man, remember when I said things couldn't get any better for us? They just did. You know, other empires have the Grand Archive, which means they should have a vivarium. I wonder if any of them are actually doing the whole breeding. Okay, it said swarm, so I was hopeful for a second, but no, these seem to be regular ships. Yeah, those are regular ships. I wonder if any AI empire is actually breeding like creatures to fight for them. I wonder if the AI is capable of doing that or willing to do that. I guess would also be a question. No, it doesn't look like these guys are doing it. Oh wait, these guys are doing it. Oh no, never mind. This is the Tainiki system. No, this is not. Okay, yeah. No, the ship is hold on. Okay, Placid Leviathan. Okay, no, these are Placid Leviathans. Yeah, I don't see any of the empires actually doing the whole breeding space. Whoa! Never mind. I take it back. Here, these guys are doing it. Wow, these guys are doing it exclusively. Wait. Hold on. Is that their military? Is that their entire military right there? They're equivalent military-wise. Alright, I have a trade deal for you. I want to give you money, which we have a lot of. Just take money. And I want you to tell me all of your military information for 30 years. I overpaid by a lot for that, but, you know, it'll make us likable more. Okay, so they do have regular ships, too. Oh, no, that's the Racket. No, that's the Racket. Wait. These guys have gone fully down the route of, like, just space creatures being their navy. Wow, and they have some adult ones, too. Space Amoeba mothers.
Is the key to the universe.
Wait, so if they have mothers, they should be producing a lot of little hatchlings.
Available.
Okay, so it is set to grow? Huh. So the AI actually does go down the route of having their ships be creatures. Well, question answered, and that is actually really cool. They're way ahead of us in that regard, but we also have regular fleets that are pretty powerful as well. So, yeah, like as you can see, the majority of our military is actual regular, starships.
Situation
but we have
log has
a
been
division,
updated.
basically, a division
Construction
of these,
completed.
Creatures being part of our navy. And yeah, these guys should grow up, right? Like next growth stage, 269 months. Is there a point? Is there a point to having
System survey concluded.
this guy grow up? Okay, so he is now. Wait, oh, his reproductive status is eligible. That's the point, isn't it? Oh, he already created an epic space amoeba. And we're already at max capacity. Wait, I think it's automatically culling its children now. Hold on, okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta organize this for the first time. Okay. I don't know, these space whales are not doing anything for us. Okay, auto culling. Do not cull below breeding minimums. What does that mean? Do not cull below breeding minimums. Oh, yes. Okay, so like basically do not cull creatures that are required to breed. Okay, so yeah, auto culling. Okay, so auto culling actually already is on, and it's been probably culling a lot of these space amoebas that are, Okay, so let's just call this grown Tainiki. Let's call this this rare small one. Okay, we don't have 2 rare crystallines yet, so let's call a big crystalline as well. Just to make sure that we can actually make those. Okay. So we gained a rare tiny genetic material. Oh, so that's the only thing we really gained from that. There's no... I'm not sure there actually is a point in keeping the epic ones alive, because... I don't know. Anyway, I guess that'll have to do for now. Let's go ahead and upgrade our space whales to the next rarity.
Ship upgrades
There we
applied.
go. Auto-culling. I wonder how many resources that's producing. So last month we got 60 food and 10. Okay, last year we got... Okay, so it did cull a lot of the space amoeba children. Huh. And now we have an exceptional mother that's producing children. So hopefully that produces better children? I mean, I assume it's got to, right? I mean, otherwise there really is no point at all
We have encountered
to
spaceborne
keeping
life forms.
exceptional things alive. But
The
I hope it
situation
works that
log
way. I
has
hope
been
exceptional
updated.
mothers produce exceptional children, at least at a better rate. Oh, we have our first mutation available to us. Thruster upgrades for space fauna. Thruster biointegration. Artificial thrusters can be integrated into spaceborne organisms with appropriate consideration for energy supply and connections to neural motor centers. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that. It only takes 9 months, so that should be cool. That'll be our first, hopefully first of many cool mutations we can add to them. But this is energy. Do you need... I don't even know. Oh, wait. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Wait a second. How did we get these mutations? Defensive mutations. Special mutation. When did this happen? When? Okay. Okay. So there's a small and large. Wait. So what is this? Is this small or large? Wait, is it... hold on. So there's a small version and a large version. I guess we can tell from the amount of food it takes up. So it takes 32 food or 100 food. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Okay, so that only took 32 food. So why is it small? Is it because it's in a small creature? That makes sense, actually. Okay, so shard rail accelerator. Rail-like appendages convert chemical energy into electricity, generating a powerful magnetic field to launch deadly projectiles. So, plus shield damage. Okay. Or we can do missile launchers. Okay. So basically we can turn it into a carrier. We can do... Is this like a plasma? Is this like a plasma weapon? Shield penetration plus 25%. Shield damage. Okay. Miasma launcher plus 100% shield penetration. Okay, so these are like missiles. Interesting. And then red eye beams. Okay, this is like these are like energy weapons. Okay, very interesting. So why is this level 3 and why is this level 1? Why do we have this upgraded? I'm confused. Also, shield. Okay, wait. I think I understand. So we're just integrating our ship technology into them because I don't have laser weapons upgraded, but I do have kinetic weapons upgraded. Okay, so it's based on that. So we can either do shields or we can do, you know, offensive mutations, or we can do special ones. Maneuvering tentacles, that gives us evasion and sublight speed. Okay. And that's both the same for large and small. I honestly think evasion would be pretty good for these guys. Camouflage. No, I don't think we really need camouflage. And then we have armor hit points. Okay, so I think that's a good design. Okay, let's turn off auto design. And then we don't have anything for these, but now we have better space amoebas. And then, well, can we like auto-complete this? It wants to do this, and this, which I actually do agree with. Okay. And then for our crystalline entities, is it the same? Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead and do that too. So, wow, that's really cool. We have now designed our creatures, and we now upgrade them. Awesome. So there's two things that affect these ships, basically. There's the rarity of them, and then there's
applied.
You know, rarity is basically like a bonus in general.
Applied.
And then there's the actual components you put onto it, which is cool. So yeah, okay. And our creatures are now 3,000 strong, which is competing with our lowest fleet of actual destroyers. Huh. You know, these creatures are being a lot more useful very quickly. This is very viable, actually. Okay, so now we're researching hyperdrive upgrades for our space fauna, and we also just researched thruster upgrades for space fauna. So that, okay, so that basically allows us to put our thrusters into these creatures, which they have already automatically done. So we're going to have to go ahead and upgrade our creatures again. And now it's at 3.6k. 4.3k. Whoa.
Ship upgrades.
Whoa,
applied.
this is growing by a lot. In fact, we should honestly just do more rare space amoebas and crystals and all that stuff, because it's only going to grow in power. These are all small creatures. It's only going to grow. Wow, this is actually a lot it's actually a lot more beneficial than I thought when it comes to how powerful these creatures are, even as babies. Wait, these are all still babies, right? Yeah. Oh my god. This is powerful. This is powerful stuff. Okay, we just researched destroyer scale space fauna cloning, which is very cool. So immediately we're going to be able to get battleship scale space fauna cloning. So we'll be able to, I assume, clone the adult versions of these creatures that I am creating, basically. So yeah, and we're going to be able to do that in 25 months. Just for example, we could have done cruisers here, and this would be 28 months. So we've actually kind of overtaken these creatures that we're breeding, have kind of overtaken the usefulness of our actual navy, which is wild to me. I mean, okay, let's hold on. First and foremost, let's stop whatever the hatching is going on here. Okay, so we can't breed space amoebas that are destroyer scale, but we can breed crystals and space whales that are destroyer scale. Is that what I'm understanding from this? Is there no such thing as a destroyer scale space amoeba? Is that what I'm... That's what I'm understanding here, right? Okay. So... Oh wait, it doesn't... Wait, I just realized it doesn't matter what scale creature you are doing. You don't have to make a new ship, because they all, no matter what stage of their growth cycle you clone them at, they'll all have the same mutations. So you don't even need to make new ship classes. It's literally you just pick the size that you want to clone. Huh. Well, there we go. Wait, there we go. We can just... Hold on. Hold on. We should just clone... Okay, this screen is a little bit more confusing. Let's go ahead and go to our hatchery. And yeah, just clone the destroyer scale creatures. Bam. Okay, that's so convenient. You don't even need to make new ships. You just grow bigger versions. And that's it. And I assume it'll be the same with this. Like literally you just press the grow bigger version button
completed
once this technology is completed. Which is awesome. By the way. That is completely awesome. Yeah, this is so useful. so incredibly useful, that these biological ships. I mean, it's now at 6K, which has almost surpassed, even at the baby level. A lot of these creatures are still babies. I mean, wow. Wow.
Construction completed.
Alright, I think the first world that we actually want to convert into an ecumenopolis is going to be our home world, but we are flat broke when it comes to minerals, so we're just going to use our incredible amount of money to, yeah, just buy 20,000 minerals. And then now we're not flat broke. Bam. Archaeology project. Sorry, arcology project, not archaeology project. That's what we've been doing for most of the game. But, oh, we have another 200 influence. We could just go ahead and buy another 20,000 minerals because we are fabulously wealthy. And toxic kelp. Toxic kelp is our downfall,
is the key to the
okay.
universe.
Well, when are we going to be finished with this? 6 months. We need to get rid of toxic kelp. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Unlocks component blue laser, but it also unlocks mutation blue eye beam. That is so cool. Is there any real reason to get these incremental like advantages of fauna capture? Because you can breed exceptional creatures. You don't need to capture them. You don't need to go around capturing them. Yeah, 46 months, and I mean, we might as well do the 20-month one. I get, or no, we might as well do the blue lasers, because like, what is the point? Study this place. Specimen obtained symbiotic fruit. Oh! We have an option with a specimen symbol next to it inside of a rift. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and study the place. Duh. And then we have the symbiotic fruit, a cluster of intelligent fungus from another dimension, plus 5% food from jobs. Wow, that is completely and utterly useless. We don't have any jobs that produce food. So... yeah. Increased chance of breeding for all space fauna in the vivarium. Culling reward plus 25%. Resources from zookeepers. Or we can just do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, I guess.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
And then this should be the battleship scaling of the space fauna, which is absolutely awesome. We need to get rid of toxic kelp. Okay, well, there's no toxic kelp removal, unfortunately. We'll just do that. For 13 months. We do need that. We do need to get that done. We don't have any jobs that produce energy credits, of course, so we're not going to do that. We'll do advanced combat roles. I guess the combat tech things still only affect ships, but and so does the reactors. So if you were going down only the creatures, you wouldn't have any use for combat algorithms or reactors. But we are doing ships as well, so we are going to be doing that. But what were we going to do? Oh, yes. We want to check our hatchery. Now we can... oh, now we can do space amoeba mothers, which is incredible. And we can do full-size crystals as well. And full-size whale oxes. So we can do a calf, a cow, a bull, and an ox. So yeah, let's just do some full-size of everything and see how that goes. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, and upgrade all of these things. Whale calf, shardlings, space amoebas. Huh. Yeah, we're gonna even have our fleets breeding soon, which is
research
an incredible thing. I've never had a fleet that bred before in Stellaris, but that is an incredible, amazing thing that I'm very excited to have happen anyway. Let's go ahead and merge these guys and then go ahead and upgrade them. And we'll go ahead and reduce whatever we don't need fleet designs for these things. Yeah, so you look, they're breeding more as we speak. Or we just built those. Either way. That's awesome. With space fauna ships being more and more useful and our old ships being less and less useful, I'm actually going to get rid of a good portion of them. And when I say get rid of them, of course, I mean turn them into mercenaries, which I guess you're righteous. Sure, go ahead. You are going to be the new leader of this mercenary fleet. Where was that fleet? Okay, here it is. We'll go ahead and put it in Let's go ahead and put it in a system that's like not too important, like over here.
Ship upgrades applied.
I don't want it in this system just in case, you know, we don't want to rent it, or, you know, we don't want to kill it when it goes to the Great Khan, or I don't know. I just want it out of the way more than anything. So we're going to go ahead and put it over in there, which should allow us to, we have a leader that can lead our second fleet of these creatures, which, yeah, 5.7k, 4.8k. Amazing. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and do this deal.
Knowledge
It's
is
a deal.
the key to
And then
the
we're going to
universe.
immediately going to ask for logistical solutions. And now we went from way over our naval capacity to way under, which is amazing. Also, orbital
Knowledge
trash
is the
disposal,
key
sure.
to the universe.
Why not? Let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Is there... Okay, yes. Getting rid of toxic kelp. That is the most important thing in our empire right now for some reason. Also, we're building another vivarium. Because they're just so useful. They're like genuinely just so useful, these organic ships. Okay, so we have bred, I guess, another exceptional space amoeba. So we're going to go ahead and call that immediately. And I assume we bred it because of our mother that's exceptional. And there we go. Now we have legendary material. So I guess it wasn't a complete and utter waste to do what I did, which is basically wait. Basically wait until it grew up and had a child that was also exceptional, because it does look like definitely
Ship
we are getting
upgrades
more and more
applied.
rare
Knowledge is the key
space
to the
amoeba
universe.
from the very exceptional space amoeba mother that I kept a hold of. So I do think it was probably the right
Research
decision to do that
concluded.
in the end, but I don't know. I don't know for certain. I definitely don't know for certain. Also, we're going to elect this guy because we don't want any changes in our empire. Our empire is running perfectly. No change is necessary. And here we have the final policy, metabolic regulation, which will allow us to apparently artificially control the maturization of contained species by regulating various key enzymes. Basically, it allows us to clone them faster. And it also gives us some pop growth speed, which is pretty cool. It also unlocks policies. So we'll go ahead and see what those policies actually are. Also, we finished up the domestication tree itself, which allows us to get void lures, which I don't really know how that works. But I guess we'll see very soon. So space fauna ship experience plus 50%. That's pretty good. Yeah, just experience gain. So that's really good. Let's go ahead and go into our policies and see... Okay, metabolic regulation. Whoa. That's a new sound. And that's a new picture. That's a very cool picture. Our mastery of spaceborne organisms has led us to the development of what we're calling void lures. These starbase buildings must be built within the native systems of each particular kind of space fauna. Once established, they will periodically attract fleets of creatures to the starbase. We should be cautious, as certain types of organisms can become aggressive. Okay, so it says, must be built within the native systems of each particular kind of space fauna. What exactly does that mean? Okay, hold on, let's figure out the metabolic regulation first. So we can do, okay, cloned space fauna no longer grow in size, but the ship upkeep is minus 30%. That's no good. We definitely don't want that. Space fauna ship growth rate plus 50%. Okay, so we're giving them growth hormones. Synthesizing the growth hormones that each variety of space fauna naturally produce invokes a voracious appetite for nutrients. Okay, and then space fauna ship upkeep plus 30%. I guess we can go ahead and try to do growth accelerant. Yeah, we'll try to do growth accelerant. And we'll try to actually get our ships to start breeding new creatures, because I have this set to breeding new creatures, but it hasn't bred any yet. And I'm thinking these guys are breeding new amoebas, because, yeah, like, here's some small... Oh, yeah. Okay, we just saw a creature pop out here, right? I don't think I was building any in the hatchery, so I think we just saw a space creature pop out and get bred, which is good. Right? Can we see it again? I mean, I don't know. Can space enable mothers, like... I don't know. I increased their growth. Hopefully we can just get naturally growing fleets, which is actually really cool. And I do want to achieve fleets where I basically could just let them go, and then once they get filled up, I can split the fleet, and then they'll regrow. Which, that's like the most most awesome thing that I've seen in this game, honestly. It's just growing fleets. But yeah, we're gonna do that, and hopefully, I don't know, that works out. Also, we're coming to the Fen Habitus starbase. I've realized that these space creatures, they actually take naval capacity. So there's no real point in having vivarium tanks. That only increases the amount of creatures we can hold at once, which doesn't really do too much for us. I mean, it gives us more resources from culling, but that's not really the most important thing in the world. We're plenty rich. If we needed more food, we'll just buy it. You know, it's pretty cheap. So we're going to get rid of the vivarium tanks, and we're going to replace them with anchorages, and that should just allow us to do more. Okay, so you can see our naval capacity is going up, but I didn't actually build any ships, which means they are definitely breeding. Okay, yeah, this fleet was 47, but it reached 50, so now I can split it again, and it should just start regrowing.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Eventually. Maybe not immediately, but eventually. Let's see. This will be the most baseline test, because I only put 2 space-enabled mothers here. So if there's any more ships that ever come into this, you know, Void Fares thing, we'll know that it came out of these space amoebas. Oh, and we also have our first Ecumenopolis, our capital. A true city world. Let's go ahead and see it. Yes, beautiful, with our grand archive above it. Also, we can have a migration pack, that's fine. I think we're going to build some administrative archaeologies on this planet. We have plenty of alloys, we have plenty of consumer goods, and we don't have plenty of minerals. So I think, yeah, administrative archaeologies will be the best for our homeworld as of the moment. Oh, we cracked the egg, and we actually got a specimen out of it. I thought cracking the egg would give us a specimen, but I wasn't sure. But we got the Galactic Amulet, enormous scrambled albumen. Okay, let's go ahead and see what that exactly is. We're gonna go ahead and increase our thing. Okay, there we go. We have our final. Okay, we got the, you know, secrets of the first league, which is good. We got our final enormous scrambled albumen. We got our final xenogeology thing. We have the full set. Should the
we have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Are they gonna give us another thing for that? Let's go ahead and see. Contacts. Where are the curators? Empire. Curators. Hey! Could you assist us with our collection? Tell us more about xenogeology. We are interested in purchasing a relic. Okay, so you get a new relic for every time you get a full list of things. So we have xenogeology specimen output plus 30%, minerals upkeep of artisans -1, mineral upkeep of metallurgist -1. That's actually really good because we need that. The ever-changing stone. Okay, for each specimen exhibited in xenogeology, increase the output of the 2 other categories by 3%. Ever-changing stone triumph modifier added for 10 years, plus 20%, 27% aesthetic wonders output. Wow, that's actually really good. And then galactic history specimen output. Wow. I don't know what the other thing is going to be. Robot upkeep. Okay. Active effects create 3 robot pops in your capital. What a joke. We're definitely doing the ever-changing stone, an engineered gemstone that shifts in color and chemical composition based on its surroundings. Okay. When placed next to any object, it mimics elements of its material and allows us to better understand the subject's molecular composition. Yeah, we'll definitely be taking the ever-changing stone. Thank you very much. Have a good day. So let's go ahead and check on that relic. A very cool looking melting crystal. And yeah, immediately we should be getting 30% more output from everything in the xenogeology specimens. And we are saving a whole bunch of minerals every month. So yeah, minerals are the only thing that we're not actually doing excellent on, which is funny. But Yeah, we're being hailed. New election. Oh, let's just re-elect the current guy because that's how we like to do things around here. We don't like to engage in politics. We just elect the guy who did a decent enough job last time.
Assistance mode engaged.
All right, we can now activate the ever-changing stone. Let's go ahead and take a look at our collection. It is currently giving us, well, let's take a look at our Grand Archive. It's currently giving us, let's just look at the trade value. Plus 12% trade value, just in general. So let's go ahead and activate this wonderful relic. Yeah, oh, wait, I could have just done that. Oh no, I can't because it doesn't. Huh. Anyway, 12%. We're going to go ahead and activate this relic, and we're going to go ahead and see. Now we're getting 13.62% trade value, and we're getting a whole bunch of other things in general as well. So
The special project has
yeah, there we
concluded.
go. Oh, and we just wait, specimen, index of knowledge. Oh, we're almost done with the aesthetic wonders too. Wow, there we go. In fact, we can even do artifact analysis, which is a new thing. Basically, we generate a specimen
Research
out of our minor
concluded.
artifacts. So let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully we get a aesthetic wonder. No, we got I guess that's galactic history, right? It's a gun. A very basic form of projectile weapon. Okay, well, we got a gun. That can just remain in storage. Ornithy teeth. Okay. Is that aesthetic? No, that's probably geology, huh? Yeah, xenogeology. That does engineering research, so that's better than like food, because we don't actually make food. So we're gonna go ahead and sell this, and yeah, now we have Ornithy teeth. Very cool. Oh, and then we just got another specimen secured, Xenobiology Compendium, and of course that's galactic history too. Leader experience gain plus 17%. That's actually way better than 8 edict funds. So let's go ahead and sell this and activate this. There we go. Now we're really gaming these things to make sure we get the best
Knowledge
possible
is the key to the universe.
thing out of our Grand Archive. But our Grand Archive is becoming more and more effective. So there you go. I just wish I could hoard everything. But unfortunately, that's not the case. We have to sell some of our assets. How sad. And our fleets of creatures have either breeded or grown up into actually... They actually separated one of these things from the fleet just because it, like... I guess it grew... Like, creatures that were born into the fleet or cloned into the fleet grew up, which increased their, fleet size, which pushed out one of the creatures from the fleet, which is very interesting. But either way, our fleets are growing. What about this fleet? The fleet that we set up as an experiment. Okay, still the Space Amoeba Mother. These two Space Amoeba Mothers have not produced any Space Amoeba children. I don't know why that is. Growth stance is set to excessive. Space fauna in this fleet will grow to exceed fleet capacity. Oh! Wait, I completely misunderstood everything. Didn't I? These creatures, they grow. They don't breed outside the vivarium. They grow outside the vivarium. So the fleet size increasing in all of these fleets that I thought they were breeding, they were actually just growing up. Okay, that's a little disappointing. It's still kind of cool that you can breed a whole bunch of space amoebas that are like tiny for a little bit amount, like a little bit amount of food, and they'll eventually grow up into bigger ships. But that's way less cool than what I thought was actually happening. I'll be honest. Yeah, are all these creatures grown? No, this is a cow. Okay, I'll wait until all these fleets are grown, and then I'll breed new fleets. In fact, this creature is grown. It is a Space Amoeba Mother, so we're going to go ahead and do that, and then we're going to do wait, preferred habitat. Creatures in their preferred habitat have 50% reduced upkeep. Oh, I did not see that. Creatures, okay, pulsar. These guys like being in a pulsar. The space amoeba like being in a nebula. And the space whales like being in a gas giant. Wait, like orbiting a gas giant? Okay, so I guess it's best to like keep your fleets of animals segregated and then hiding out in their natural habitats. Huh. Okay, well let me reorganize my fleets so we can do that. Alright, our fleets are segregated just as the Stellaris developers wanted. And they're all in their preferred habitat. So these guys are orbiting a gas giant which is within the system, conveniently, that they are being bred
survey concluded.
Unfortunately, for these, for our space amoebas, which is like the majority of our fleet, they had to go all the way over here to a nebula. So, yeah, they need a nebula. Actually, I mean, you know what? I mean, this nebula, it could be a lot farther away. So, I appreciate that this nebula is this close. In fact, I could even set up another breed hatchery here. But unfortunately, our crystals, they are the worst. They need to go into another Empire space and hang out there for them to be at 50%, you know, capacity there. So 50%
Council agenda.
We have encountered spaceborne
I honestly
life
think
forms.
it could be beneficial to set up another hatchery here. In fact, yeah, I'm going to set up another hatchery here. I'm going to set up another hatchery
Market
here. So
cleared.
this hatchery can be for the space whales.
Research
Because there's a
concluded.
gas giant in it. And then this hatchery over here can be for the amoebas.
Knowledge is the key
And the
to
crystals
the
we'll just
universe.
probably not make any more of. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We are city elites, rich city elites, and we would love to add this wonderful crystal sphere to our collection. We've been doing a really good job keeping to that rich city elite lifestyle. We're going to go ahead and do the astral method, by the way, which increases all of our research by 20% for 10 astral thread a month. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing that. But anyway, we have been doing a good job at maintaining our archive, collecting rare and valuable things from all across the galaxy. In fact, let's collect another one. Wow. We got oiled fabric. A serene depiction of snow-capped mountains with a boreal forest shown in the foreground, composed entirely of oil-based pigments. While standard expression of art in most species with prehensile appendages. Prehensile, okay, I don't know what that word means. This particular artist appears to have been especially skilled. Okay, so we got the Starry Night of alien things, and now we can go ahead and say that we have completed every single collection. We have all of our aesthetic wonders, we have all of our galactic history, we have all of our xenogeology, we have completed our galactic archive. As I was just saying about how great we've been doing at achieving our goals, and we pretty much achieved them at this point. The only thing we have left, of course, is following the mysterious chart and getting our wonderful pirate treasure. And I think it is time. We have filled up the Grand Archive with all kinds of bits from aesthetic wonders to galactic history to xenogeology. We have found everything, and then I think it's finally time to put the crown jewel onto our wonderful collection. After excavating the capsule from the remains of the shattered planet, we need to decipher the navigation data within. This process will require cross-referencing our cartographic database and charting the marked celestial bodies against known systems. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. It's only gonna take us a month, as we've just kind of been delaying it until we were ready, and now we are 100% ready. So let's go ahead and speed up this month. Bam. And there we go, chart deciphered. After breaking multiple layers of encryption, the new data was added seamlessly to the celestial chart. Once the pieces were combined, yet another new system was revealed. Oh, okay. The next step of our journey lies before us. We should approach the uncharted space with caution. No, we're going to throw caution to the wind, and we're going to send in some space amoebas, just in case there actually is bad guys in there. And we're going to be taking our closest scientist, which I think is this guy. Right? Is that our closest scientist? Yeah. Okay, this guy, and we're going to go survey it. It's even got a habitable planet in there, which is kind of cool. Let's go ahead and go to the next step of our pirate treasure adventure to put a crown jewel on our Grand Archive filled with wondrous
Research
things.
concluded.
Yes, and our city planets, even more luxuriously, our city planets are being turned into full arcologies. We are going to be having just an absolutely insane empire. I mean, just a megacorporation that is just cities, no manual labor, no leaders either. No manual labor, no leaders, just collections of rare and valuable things and rich people. That is what we love to see. Also, this is the tile blocker that's preventing our last planet from becoming an arcology. So, yeah, we're going to have all of our planets be arcologies and then one relic planet that, of course, used to be an arcology. But, yeah. Also, we should take advantage of having our collection complete and contact the curators. Tell us more about aesthetic wonders. We are interested in purchasing a relic. Okay, so there's the Gavel of the Tribunal and the Pattern Maker. Okay, so this is diplomatic weight. Diplomatic weight from assigned leader skill plus 5%. Gavel of the Tribunal modifier plus 10 years. Diplomatic weight plus 50% until the next resolution is passed. So basically, we can hit this as an emergency, we want this resolution passed button. Wow, that's actually awesome. We haven't been doing much with the Galactic community this game, but we are on the Galactic Council. Barely. We're barely beating out these guys. And we are trying to get the Charter for Workers' Rights passed. And it might not pass. We definitely want this passed. Because then we could get even more greater good things that would definitely help us. Diplomatic weight from Pops, worker happiness. Yeah, that would definitely help us. I mean, because we're egalitarian. I guess it's not really too important. Anyway, let's go back to our contacts. Where's the curator enclave? There we go. Collection, aesthetic wonders, purchasing a relic, and then we have the pattern maker. Code breaking +4, tracking +5, accuracy +5%. Creates a pattern walker class scout ship. Very high speed and hyperlane detection range. Huh. Okay. So we get a special science ship, or we get basically all of our... a relic that makes it so... Wait, okay. Active effects creates a pattern walker class scout ship. Okay, so every time we activate this relic, it'll create another one. And then for this one, basically every time we activate this relic, we get an emergency button if we want something passed in the Galactic community. I think we're going to go with the science ship because, yeah, we're trying to find anomalies. We're trying to explore unexplored places in the galaxy. We're trying to capture unique creatures. So I think that is probably the best option for us, as we don't really care about the Galactic community. Like, it would be nice to get the greater good passed, but, like, it doesn't really matter. We don't even have any workers. We just want,
Council
like,
agenda
diplomatic weight
available.
from Pops, and then the worker happiness, and then worker political output. Honestly, just to weaken other nations, because, you know, worker political stuff, that would be good for us. It'd be, like, neutral for us, because we don't even have workers, actually. But, like, it would also be good, because these guys are pretty happy, genuinely. Generally. This guy isn't. Why are you only 71% happiness? Oh, because the amenities aren't that high. Okay. Time to build an entire leisure arcology. Just because that one guy said he's unhappy. Yes, that is the type of luxury we're dealing with in this empire. Alright, and we got this cool graphic here. Looks like some kind of Star Wars pirate kind of outpost. Pirate hideout discovered. We have found a covert underground base on Olanus 3A, bearing the insignia of the Black Needle. We believe that this is an external base used by the piracy group, isolated from their other operations. The next piece of the celestial chart must be stored here, likely alongside other riches and baubles. Ooh, that's what we like to see. We can easily begin orbital bombardment of the base, but this may give the Black Needle the time they need to call for reinforcements. On the other hand, a rapid deployment of our ground forces would more swiftly seize the base, giving them little time to respond. A more clandestine approach would be to hack the base's computer systems and secure the celestial chart in a daring heist. Much to consider. Okay.
Situation
so
log
I
has
think,
been updated.
I mean, bombarding the base from orbit is probably our best move, considering our fleets are actually pretty beefy at this point. But honestly, I also think hacking would be like the safest way. Like, yeah, like just Having a fleet with 2,000 fleet power. Okay, wait. Each of these has their own text box. All right, let's go ahead and read them. The underground base is highly resistant to orbital bombardment, but with enough time and firepower, it is possible to destroy it with our fleet alone. Once the base has been neutralized, we can search the ruins to recover the celestial chart piece and any other valuables. Yeah, that seems very brash, and yeah. Tactical advisors caution that this approach may allow the Black Needle sufficient time to call for reinforcements. We don't really care about that at all. If we lost ships, I mean, we're maxed out on food to build new ones. Which is a funny thing to say. We're using food to build new or clone like creatures as our fleet. I mean, it's so cool. But anyway, the underground base is protected by a significant number of troops and security drones. Deploying armies on the planet's surface would allow us to take it over quickly, giving little opportunity for the Black Needle to react. Once we have secured the base, we can extract the chart and capsule and any other ill-gotten goods. So that seems to be probably the best way, but we don't have any transport ships, and I'm not starting now. So, yeah. Then we have the pirates' over-reliance on stolen and repurposed tech has left their base vulnerable to infiltration. A single research ship could hack the network on Olanus 3A from orbit, masquerading as a Black Needle transport vessel under the orders of Captain Who. This might convince them to transfer custody of the map and map capsules without needless bloodshed. I mean, I don't really care about bloodshed. Bloodshed's fine. Bloodshed's kind of chill. But yeah, we might as well do it with the research guy, because I don't want to blow up the map, and I don't want to blow up any other valuables, and yeah, orbital bombardment just seems dumb. So we're gonna do it the safest way and try to just trick it out of them. The pirates aren't probably that intelligent, so that's fine. And then we got this blocker removed, which is good. We want this. We want this. Actually, we don't need this at all. Building slots. Doesn't matter at all. We'll do naval capacity, and then we'll finally get rid of the last orbital feature blocking this planet from ascending to an arcology planet as well. As you can see, the finer thing is also an arcology planet, and Port Glory is well on its way. So we are going to truly have only humongous city worlds.
To the universe.
And there we go. Maneuver successful. After months of preparation, scientist Gibbs successfully infiltrated the communications network and impersonated a Black Needle vessel. Under fabricated orders from Captain Who, he tricked the base operators into preparing the capsule for emergency off-world transfer. The capsule was secured with no casualties. The pirates have not yet understood that they were even duped. Wow. Awesome. And we have a new special project to do, decode the next piece. Let's go ahead and do that. That's going to take 2 months. And we should also do the Cthulhuid research. I don't really understand the Cthulhuids yet. Another creature that was introduced in this update. We haven't bred them yet at all. We just they just kind of exist. And we haven't really interacted with them at all. They haven't killed us yet. I know they can kill you. So I'm just going to go ahead and research that as well. Because as you can see here, we are building up our hatchery in this system with our space amoebas. You know, because it's in the nebula. That's where they like to be. And that also means, since we're in a nebula, we can do a void lore for space amoeba. Which, yeah, basically... Well, I'll just read it to you. Void lores transmit signals into deep space that are capable of attracting specific types of space fauna over time. And basically they also... Okay, lord creatures will be rendered temporarily docile for 1 year. Okay. We don't really need to worry about that with space amoebas because, well, we already have them domesticated. Like, we already have them pacified because we are fanatic xenophiles. So, yeah, the space amoebas are already neutral to us, so we don't really need to worry about that. So yeah, we're just going to attract space amoebas. And as you can see here, we also had the opportunity to attract Cthulhuids here because they are attracted to asteroids, I'm pretty sure. Because I tried to build it here, and it said no asteroids available, right? So here we could build Tainiki ones because there's a, you know... Actually, we probably should just build that. We have plenty of food. We're just going to build that. We're going to build one of each type of void lore. So that'll be pretty cool. And then Fen Habanis, I think, is where I'm going to build the last of our lores. And we're actually going to lure Cthulhuids here. because yeah, it's on the edge of our space. We don't really need to go through this system for anything, and this, you know, the system has plenty of asteroids to lure them in. So yeah, and then once they get here, we can try to capture the Cthulhuloids. And we don't even really understand what Cthulhuloids are, which is why we're researching
Construction
them
completed.
in 1 month's time. I mean, we might as well let it go. Okay, pirate base abandoned. The Black Needle have finally realized that they were duped, discovering the holes in their closed security network. With these vulnerabilities exposed, the pirates have decided to abandon their base. So instead of updating the security, they just abandoned it forever. Evacuating immediately and securing other valuables that were stored there. This habitable moon, well, this habitable moon is now unoccupied and can be colonized. A logical decision. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I guess they took the rest of their valuables, which was the downside of, you know, trying to actually get it out of them with 0 casualties, as they got away, but I guess it doesn't really matter. We have plenty of valuables anyway. It's just a shame, because I thought, like, logically, if you wanted more valuables, you would not try to destroy the base from orbit. But anyway, Cthulhuloid shells. The shell of a Cthulhuloid is not mineral alone, but reinforced with strong biological fibers. These fibers never stop growing. I guess this is a Cthulhuloid. They hide in an asteroid and they strike you with tentacles. Anyway, the fibers never stop growing, and the composition of some shells is estimated to be over 50% biomass. So the asteroids themselves turn into biomass? Okay. When a Cthulhuloid grows too large for its asteroid, it will seek another home and begin the integration process. While they are normally highly territorial, multiple Cthulhuloids have been observed in orbit of a prime shell candidate. The largest of the creatures will occupy the fresh asteroid, while others will order themselves by size and peacefully swap with the next in line. In this way, the asteroids they inhabit often have been occupied by dozens of previous organisms. Okay, so hand-me-downs. The end result is that the smallest asteroids have the highest amount of biological reinforcement, as they have been exchanged most often. These samples contain significant scientific value. Enhance our space fauna, enhance our ships. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and enhance our space fauna. Why not? Because, I mean, this just gains the technology. Yeah, we'll go ahead and enhance our space fauna. And then we have decrypted the chart. We successfully overcame the layers of digital encryption and integrated new information into the celestial chart. This revealed yet another destination to explore, and now the chart is almost complete. We believe that there is only one piece of the puzzle remaining, and are cautiously optimistic that the end of our quest is in sight. Oh, well, that was quick. While the navigational data was being decoded, the unblemished exterior of the capsule itself was deemed worthy of analysis. The strength and durability of the container was surprising. The ability to replicate this material could provide many potential opportunities for future research. Matter compression. Okay, is that a new technology, or... Let's go ahead and see it. Matter compression. Oh, just armor, hit points plus 5%. Does that include armor on creatures as well? I wonder. Also, I'm researching cruiser hull points under the impression that, like, the Space Amoeba mothers are cruisers. They're probably not, though, right? I mean, that sounds silly saying it out loud. But, I mean, they're cruiser-sized. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And we will also see what happens when we do, in fact, lure a Cthulhuloid, because
Construction
I haven't
completed.
seen one in the game yet, and I haven't showed you guys one yet because I haven't seen one. So I guess we'll lure one,
Research concluded.
shell and all the way to our base, and maybe we'll be able to clone them and everything. So yeah, hopefully that all works out fine. Oh, ship fire rate. Yeah, that's pretty good. What was I going to do next? I was going to do something. Oh yes, well, first and foremost, let's go ahead and follow the mysterious chart. We have to search. Oh, another new system. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get our scientist on over there, along with a construction ship to immediately claim that system. So that's pretty good. But I was going to do one other thing. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, activate the relic. Right, so we have the pattern maker here. Radiant Storm, get out of here. We have the pattern. Oh, come on. We have the pattern maker here, which is going to create a
Evasive
pattern walker
maneuvers.
class scout ship. And let's read the description first. This ancient calculator has an unrivaled ability to monitor dynamic trajectories and predict how objects such as enemy ships behave. The data patterns and the data patterns generated from its prediction algorithms are deeply layered as a master architect's design. When given sufficient power and materials, it can produce a specialized scouting vessel equipped with high-powered sensors. Okay. Bam. Let's go ahead and do that. It's missing in action. What is missing? What is missing in action? Corvettes? Oh, because we got a small military fleet. Anyway, let's go see our new science ship. I guess we can hire a new scientist for it. Oh yeah, we can. You're another hunter. Why not? You go and hunt and roam. Go do whatever it is you really want to do. I don't really care. Actually, for now, I would like you to finish up this archaeology site, if possible, and then you can go do whatever you want. But yeah. So let's go ahead and see the pattern walker. Is it our ship design? Okay, it is our ship design. It is just a standard cybernetic type vessel. Let's go ahead and see the stuff. It has a psi phase generator. It has dark matter thrusters, hyperdrive. It has sear pattern sensors, sensor range 9, hyperlane detection range 11. That's pretty good. It's nothing like... I mean, it's not... Oh wait, there's a glitch too. Name _ pattern walker _ cloak class. Huh. Well, they need to patch that, but... So it's basically just a really good ship. It's not anything like... It's not like a special ship that it builds. It's just a really good science ship that eventually, with enough playtime, you'll be able to do on your own. Anyway, let's activate this cloaking and get out there. Okay, I know I've said everything in this treasure map hunt looks like Star Wars, and probably you're sick of hearing it, but tell me this does not look like it's something out of Star Wars. I mean, this looks like a town in Star Wars. In Star Wars, they even have like the tents that are like fabric that are pinned with these things, and they have like these buildings that are like, you know, very industrial shaped, and they have like holograms that just stand out in public. I mean, this is Star Wars. Come on. Anyway, we have found a small settlement on Charberry 1 with a population of less than 1,000 sentient molluscoids. Preliminary biological analysis of the species shows the capacity for subspace end-phase communication. Okay. Indicating the existence of a hive mind. Other than this isolated encampment, the planet is uninhabited by any other sentient life. So are they hive-minded? Or they just used to be? I don't know. Perhaps this species has more information on this Captain Ness we've heard about. Why the celestial chart has led us here is not yet clear and requires further investigation. On screen. The event Smeg-Gib happens in 1 day. Oh, okay. On screen. Okay. So we have this guy. A node of the hive mind. Okay, so it is these guys are hive-minded. Found in the hidden system of High Life Cooperative, Smegogib fidgets with discomfort. They have a tendency to lower their gaze when spoken to, as if they are accustomed to subservience. Samarak. Or no. Smarak. It is double long wise since we speak to one minds. Okay. Our name is Smeg-Gib. We are curious on how you found us. Okay. This system is hidden from galactic view for thousands of years. Only the captain knows this place. You seek what? Okay, so they just never advance. They just sit here. Kind of cool. And they also know the captain and are subservient. Or at least they look that way. So, I guess these guys are a hive mind. How do they know about the captain? Is the captain, like, the central node of the hive mind, or does the captain control this hive? Is that why they're all like subservient? I don't know. What is this place? Smarok. This planet is our quarters. We live twice safe, far from a violent galaxy. Before now, we join violence, killing, crime, piracy. We do it all, no more. We tend our hydroponics. Before then, we are refugees. No one takes us in until the captain. She saves us from a bad fate and allows us to join her crew. The captain gives us a new name in exchange. We take care of our ship. Okay. The captain gives us new name and in exchange we take care of ship. Okay. So I think these guys are purposefully talking with bad grammar. They're not too bright. But anyway, we do cleaning, cooking, munitions, hydroponics, and cargo. These guys do manual labor. Oh my gosh. We definitely don't like that in this empire. Then we join the boarding party. Protect the captain when she steals treasure or does kidnapping. Never betray the captain. Always we are loyal. Okay. Tell us more about this captain. Smarok. Before now, the captain saves us. Before, she is our mentor and our leader. She teaches us to take care of the ship. She says, Smegib, work as quartermaster, mechanic, and laborer. You are excellent value. Okay. The captain lives by two creeds. Wealth is independence, and life exists for legacy. Together, we hunt the poor and rich. We take what we want from a violent galaxy. But then the captain is twice greedy and twice reckless. She sacrifices crewmates or betrays them for bounty. The captain loses everyone but Smegib. Always we are loyal. She shows us how violent galaxy is. Now we prefer to stay away. Okay, so you're always loyal, but you're also hiding away. So is she dead? I mean, I assume she's dead. Because this all sounds like a long time ago. What do you know about the celestial chart? Smarok! We know no chart. We only stay in our quarters. The captain makes the chart that you bring here. There must be a reason why. She wants to help us or harm us. We are never sure. The captain can be tricky. She messages us at one time. The captain sends us a giant statue of her favorite drone, the Smegib she remembers and she saves from before. It is impressive, but we know not why she sends. Maybe she wants to apologize, but she gives no note. Okay, why did the chart lead us here? Smarok! We are not sure why the captain brings you here. She tells us nothing. There is one idea. There's a place where together the captain and we hide from bounty dogs. Safe quarters. You may find something there. Okay. Sure. Show us. Safe house discovered. Ooh. An archaeology site. The being we encountered on High Life Cooperative, Smegib, has revealed the coordinates of an abandoned safe house formerly occupied by themselves and Captain Ness. Investigating this location may lead us to the next place of the celestial chart, or at least a clue to guide us in the right direction. Let's start digging.
Situation log has been updated. We
have the safe house. Let's go ahead and look at it. Okay, there's no picture yet. On the frigid wastelands of Aberney and Boney, we have detected a small prefabricated shelter equipped with dormant life support devices and a living quarters. They are heavily weathered and are partially buried after a millennia of ice storms. Wow, those creatures just sat there and did nothing and, you know, just kind of hung out on their, you know, safe house for a millennia. It's a long time, a millennia. Wow. Okay. Anyway, that's the head of research. We'll have someone... Yeah, you're pretty good at archaeology sites, so you go do that. And the head of research, you can survey this system there. That sounds good. Oh, also we got our Void Lores. Renowned scientist Nona. Okay, we'll go ahead and make a
construction
skyscraper
completed.
or something. And we also got our other Void Lore, I assume. No, we're currently building. Okay, so I'll let you know when we get our first Cthulhuid hopping into our space. And we found the Void Worms, the last creature, I'm pretty sure, that was added in this update. Well, the last creature we haven't really investigated yet. The spaceborne organism have taken to calling void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From varying wavelengths of signals, we have determined that the creatures developed through several stages of growth before finally reaching maturity. Though they do not appear outwardly aggressive, their patterns of communication indicate coordination on a galactic scale. Okay. Do we want to do easy prey or fascinating creatures? I don't know. I feel like probably easy prey would be good because there is a mid-game crisis where they can attack. But, you know, we'll just do fascinating
An alien
creatures.
nation is
Why not? I
hailing us.
do want to know more about them. This is our first time with them after all. And we'll go ahead and do all the other little things that we are doing in this update. But I haven't seen the void worms. Just like I haven't seen a Cthulhuid. We just, you know, apparently our scientists have seen them. Maybe I should look for them more. I don't know. Maybe I should have watched my science ships more, but
Construction
that seems a
completed.
little ridiculous. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. We have
We
our
have
first thing.
encountered
Captain's
spaceborne
log.
life forms.
The excavated structure shows evidence. Fascinating automata. Shows evidence of long periods of use. It was once. Okay. Yes, mirror dimension. Yes, that's very cool. We should trade through the portal. We love trade. Wow, look at the look at our background. That is one fancy looking planet. Anyway, Trinkets and Curios have been guys, stop calling us. We're busy. Trinkets and Curios have been okay, I don't care. Trinkets and Curios have been discovered strewn throughout the building. With a pile of messy papers, we recovered a log written by Captain Ness herself. We boarded and hijacked another Parakin treasury transport, but this time they were ready for us. Okay, I probably should have just paused the game. This time they were ready for us. More collateral than I'd like, but we've handled worse. Decent payout, but the Tapico jewel continues to elude us. Unfortunately, now the Perkians have increased their bounty again, and the Federation has got involved. Things are a bit hot right now. We might need to lay low for a while. Okay, 100 minor artifacts. And that's just the beginning. Okay, cool. And I wonder if the Tapico jewel is the thing we're searching for, if that's her treasure. But anyway, we have more reading to do. Void worms mate in groups of 3, a formation known as a troika. These creatures become bound for life in a never-ending mating ritual. However, they require an external biological host to produce offspring. They are parasites. Interesting. Upon reaching maturity, each void worm develops a clutch of cysts within their reproductive system. These protective cysts contain highly caustic gametes. Gametes? Is that a biological term? When combined with others in a troika, can be sent to planets with substantial biomass in order to give birth to their nymphids. Okay, well, I can see how that would be a problem. Their hosts do not survive the process. We've seen evidence that the void worms coordinate their bombardments so as to maintain a sustainable amount of viable hosts throughout the galaxy. In any case, we believe that we can harness the power of their reproductive enzymes for our own benefit. We may even develop an immunity to their reproductive efforts. Harness their fertility for our own needs. Monthly food output plus 5%. No, we don't care about that. Disgusting. Find a cure. Void worm immunity plus 50%. Okay. And what is void worm immunity, you may ask? Well, I'm certainly asking. Colonies are immune to void worm bombardment. Damage to void worms plus 15%. Oh, so you're just immune. We can develop a cure for void worm parasitic infection. All of our colonies would be rendered immune to their current strain of spore bombardment. Okay, so you can just... Okay, so you can just research it away. Alright, well, I guess we'll do that next. I mean, if the game is just letting us research away the mid-game crisis, then I will be doing that. I guess the only problem would then be them going through our systems and killing our ships, but even then, that's not really too big of a problem. Our space amoeba cloning efforts have resulted in a genetic breakthrough. It might be possible to combine these creatures' unique anatomy with our expertise in gene manipulation to create a unique type of mutation. Excellent. Issue Special Project Space Amoeba mutation
Situation
project.
log has been updated.
I don't know what I did to earn that,
Knowledge
but
is
what
the
I'm
key
guessing,
to the universe.
what I'm guessing I did is just breed
Construction
many
completed.
amoebas. Or wait, maybe it was that research spore launcher. No, I don't think it was that. I think it was just we had a certain amount of amoebas bred. So yeah. Also, I think our gravity snares are messed up. You can't actually. Can you actually control a gravity snare? No, you can't really do anything with it. And these ones are. I don't know if they're actually. Are they actually moving? I don't think so. I think that it's just messed up. And this one's even lost in hyperspace. So I don't really know how that works. But anyway, space fauna captured an exceptional crystalline entity. Okay. Well, we should probably just kill that. Let's go ahead and see our vivarium. We have a lot of very rare space amoebas. And we have two crystalline entities that are exceptional. So let's go ahead and just, yeah, grab that thing right there. But anyway, let's go ahead and look at that special project for space amoeba mutation. During our training process of newly cloned organisms, an injured space amoeba used a novel technique to defeat its opponent. The amoeba's phalangia was able to siphon nutrients and materials from its partner's natural defenses, using them to patch holes in their own armor. Okay, so they become like cannibals? That could be cool. Sure, go ahead. May reveal a new element of space amoeba biology that can be enhanced. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and do that. Looks like that was just from, you know, having a lot of space amoebas or hatching a bunch of them, which is kind of one and the same. Oh, there's a little progress bar here. Void lore space amoeba. There's a progress bar. Hold on. Hold your horses here. There's also a progress bar here to lure Cthulhuids. Okay, interesting. Let's go ahead and do the investor trait for that one. And then also, I think we've done the rubricator event. All right, let's go ahead and yeah, all right, he's already cloaked. Let's go ahead and activate this. Get the rubricator animal out.
Red alert. Spaceport under fire.
Engage in
We have encountered spaceborne
maneuvers.
life
Oh wait, I
forms.
forgot.
System survey
I set up
concluded.
an arc furnace here. That's Wait, does that actually get rid of our station too? Oh, no, that's not good at all. We don't want that. Huh. Okay, well, wait, which construction ship is not as busy? Okay, you need to get outside of that system to immediately reclaim it. We actually have a lot of we have a lot invested in that system actually. And then the science ship can. Okay, go ahead and survey the system. I don't know why it's not surveyed. And then we're gonna get our space amoeba fleets over here. We might as well breed them up to max, right? Just go ahead and breed them up to the maximum capacity. Breed you up to the maximum capacity. Go ahead. And we're gonna go kill that giant space
System survey concluded.
dragon with our giant space whales, which is very cool. Oh, we even have an astral rift invested in that because we actually spawned an astral rift there too, didn't we? Yeah, we have a lot invested in that system. We need to get that back ASAP. Oh, and here it is, the void worm plague that I heard about, and it is now here. The population of void worms in the galaxy has reached critical mass. Their behavior is noticeably changing. The typical stage of their life cycle where the host populations would be spared has been disrupted. There seems to be no further regard for the sustainability of their spawning grounds. All of our colonies are on red alert. The presence of void worms in any system should be met with extreme caution. A breeding frenzy on the galactic scale is upon us. Okay, well, oh, there's void worms over here.
Knowledge
I assume.
is the
Are these
key
void
to the
worms?
universe.
No, these are pirates. Okay. No, they're not pirates. They're something. Oh yeah, they're the mercenaries. Okay. For some reason, they're taking out the mercenaries. Then we have the shard dragon. I don't see any void worms in our system, so that's good. Let's do the research institute. I guess when we do encounter void worms, we'll have plenty of fleet capacity and fleet power to kill them, I think. And the study is over. It is a message encoded with an impossible network in the crystal. There was a set of instructions. Followed to the letter, we were able to recreate the conditions inscribed around the crystal sphere. A precise arrangement of gases and astral thread have worked to activate the sphere. Shortly afterward, it disappeared. In its place, an astral rift, unlike anything we've ever coalesced into view. Its existence invites exploration. Oh, actually, I think we have done this. Actually, this astral rift thing in our capital. Space Amoeba mutation project completed.
The special project has concluded.
Has yielded some interesting new organelles. Deployable leechcraft. These symbiotic organisms are able to drain energy from nearby objects and return it to its host, enhancing the survivability and regeneration.
Knowledge
Technology
is the key
gained.
to the universe.
Leechcraft. Huh. Okay, let's go ahead and design our space one again. We kind of have been not really doing that. So we can have, oh, we even have more stuff available to us. Should probably actually go and do that. This mutation is unique and cannot be applied multiple times per design. Okay. Enhanced flagella. No, I don't think we really care too much about that. Durasteel Carpus is good. Artificial fire control. Chance to hit +5. That's pretty good. Orbital bombardment damage. That's not really... We don't really care too much about that. Camouflage, we don't really care too much about. Elastic tissue. So it just increases all percentage points of the stuff. Okay, ship fire rate. That's pretty good. Hull and armor damage taken increases fire rate by 30% for 5 days. Okay. And catalytic bladder. Upon death, inflict a percentage of this creature's hull and armor as damage to nearby enemy. I think probably the best thing to do is just plus 50% fire rate. I mean, yeah. Alright, that seems pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and save that design. And we even have, we even have advanced neuroships. Explosive weapon damage, ship fire rate, 10%. Evasion, 10%. Okay. Engagement range, ship weapons range. Okay, let's do the Space Amoeba Mother. What does that really do? Range, I mean, range could be helped, to be honest. Regenerative tissue. Then we have Slipstream, Sensible Vision. Hyper jump charge time. Wait, does that mean what I think it means? Hold on. Slipstream. Do our creatures have jump drives? No? All ships must be upgraded with jump drive. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade our Space Amoeba, as that is kind of our, you know, more viable battleships. The ones we've actually developed. These other ones, I guess we can just auto-complete them, sure. These ones have particle beams. Interesting.
Council agenda
and
available.
This has also particle beams. Should I be looking at the damages?
Ship upgrades applied.
This does damage 4 to 10. Average damage 2.4 per second. Okay. What about the other weapons? Is there anything better than that? 2.4. This is 3.6, so that's not better. That's also 2.2, so... Spore launcher 2.2, but this is like, that's a torpedo. Sentinel splitter gun 2.2. Okay, no, we do have the best weapon available to us. Already taken. So let's go ahead and take a look at our stuff. Wow. 52,000, and they're not even fully upgraded yet. These things can get crazy powerful. Alright, here we are. We're pretty much at maximum growth, maximum capacity for our fleets, and it's 54k and 57k with like a not as great admiral, which is 47k. Did I say 57? Either way, that is a crazy number, and oh, they're fast too. God, these creatures are just very good. You could definitely go down the route of just creating creatures, and it's not even a disadvantage. Like, I have kept an open mind towards regular ships, and I have a fleet of battleships over here. Well, a fleet with battleships,
Ship upgrades applied.
I have kept an open mind to both, like, ships and creatures are honestly outdoing it. Like, creatures are outdoing the ships currently. Okay, bombardment immunity is ineffective during the voidworm plague. Oh. Oh. So what? Okay, so voidworms can actually suck up your colonies just normally without the voidworm plague? I did not know that. Okay. Alright, we have our amoeba in here. This will be the first major battle of this entire campaign, really. Let's go ahead and slow it down and turn off the HUD. Let's see these amoeba fight. We have the dragon here. I mean, this isn't like
engaging hostile forces.
The best scientific example because it's not actually against ships, but it's against the Leviathan. So they've sent out their little children, I guess, and they're swarming it. I assume some of our amoebas are going to be dying soon. Okay, this one looks like it's dead, but they're swarming it, and they're going up to it, and I don't know, are they shocking it? Are those lasers our lasers? I see explosions too. Whoa. Oh, okay. So I assume it probably killed that one with its, like, main laser ability. But we are swarming it, and this is so cool. Honestly, this is a no-brainer for the Stellaris devs because they already have, like, the, you know, space amoeba and their, like, battle, you know, tactics and their battle animations already, you know, coded. So it's a no-brainer to actually allow you to build and tame them. But they've done it in a great way. I mean, this mutation stuff is so cool. There's so much new stuff that mutate. I mean, it's so cool. It's really good. Basically, it's really good. The DLC is really good. Would recommend. Okay, would recommend this DLC. Honestly, the last DLC, the Storms, would I recommend it if you're not a Stellaris fanatic like I am? No. No. And honestly, the Astral Rips DLC I also wouldn't recommend. But this DLC, man, it's good. It's actually really good. All right, we got the Rubricator. I just activated it. We have a lot of relics, by the way, which, you know, we should because that's kind of our whole goal. I activated. I got a whole bunch of minor artifacts. Let's see if we can go ahead and find a new thing. Okay, we found a book, Ancient Political Memoir, the biography of an ancient galactic politician. I'm guessing that's galactic history. It's common. Leader upkeep -8. Okay, well that can sit in storage because it's not really too awesome. Oh, we can even do more artifact analysis. Okay, sure. Let's just generate more artifacts because that's, like, really awesome. The eye of the Cthulhuid is able to withstand extreme pressures and temperatures. How this one has become crystallized is not clear. Okay, a crystallized eye of a Cthulhuid. That's actually really cool. And it's an aesthetic wonder, and it produces society research. Okay. Do I really want to get rid of something else on this list? I mean, this only produces... Oh, wait, stability. I thought that was Edict Fund. This produces stability on every planet? Wow, this is awesome. For a common? For a common to give you +5 stability pretty much on every planet? That's a common? It's like a whole civic. That's like having police state. And it's just one little common artifact. Wow. These can get really powerful if you delve into them, your little collection. And we have certainly delved into it. I mean, this whole playthrough is based on our collection. Not only of our collectibles, but also our vivarium, which has turned out to be even more valuable as a collection. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had a situation like this before, but in the late game, where I have maxed out resources on pretty much everything, food. Food is the one thing I'm needing to buy to build my ships. I was just building some more Space Amoeba mothers for a new fleet, because we have an extra admiral. And food is what we don't have.
Research concluded.
And we can't really grow food with only having big cities. So we're just gonna have to buy food. Which, I'm not complaining. Like, that's a very easy problem to fix, but wow. I mean, have you ever had that problem? I haven't. Late game, the only thing you're lacking is food. Crazy. We gotta buy food in bulk and immediately spend it. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. Well, we have the Cthulhuid, and I guess we're going to see it for the first time together. Well, I mean, I'm going to see it, and we're going to experience that together. I don't know if it's the first time you've ever seen one. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a look. It's just an asteroid. Oh, wait. The tentacles are coming out of it. Oh. That is quite the beak on the guy. Oh. Oh, he went back in.
Red alert. Spaceport under fire.
Wait. Wait, he wasn't... Oh no. We need to be ready next time. We need to be ready for him.
Knowledge is the key
Okay,
to
well,
the
I guess
universe.
we're gonna fight him. Wow. Okay, he was like temporarily,
Situation log has been updated.
you know, like fine. Like fine with us. But I guess that stopped. Okay. Oh, the scientist went into the astral rift. That's inconvenient. I guess we need to use this scientist. Also, there's a glitch in the new update where ever since I tried to research a archaeology site in another empire and that empire kicked me out, even though I was ready to, you know, click it. It was actually this one, Strange Asteroid. I no longer get notifications, even though I have them turned on, to get you know, notifications when an archaeology site is progressing. So looking for a scientist reminded me this is being done. Killing time. Digging beneath the structure revealed a small stash of valuables and basic sanitation systems. Unfortunately, after scouring the area completely, we were unable to find any evidence of a piece of a celestial chart. We have collected more notebooks and papers in the hope of discovering a clue with Captain Ness's scattered log entries. Time passes slowly with a partner like Smegib. But is it worth splitting the glory? Okay, so not only does she use this hive mind because they're expendable and stupid and they're good at manual labor, but she also doesn't want to split the glory. All right, sure, working with a hive mind has incredible value. Access to hundreds of drones in exchange for just a single cut of the profits. What a deal. But maybe the work they do takes away from my own achievements. I'm not sure I can live with the idea of sharing my legacy. I'll need to give this more thought. Oh, Captain and Philosopher Ness. All right. I mean, working with a hive mind does seem like the best option. You just have an unlimited amount of drones who will never complain and, you know, will die for you, and, like, they're not too expensive. Yeah, honestly, that seemed... she had a good system worked out. Don't question yourself, Captain Ness. You had a great system worked out. Why does everyone need to be upgraded? I don't know what technology I just got, but everyone needs to be upgraded now. Okay. Yeah, okay, next time a Cthulhuid comes in here, we need to be ready to capture it.
Completed.
Yeah, also, before you finish that archaeology... Oh, wait, you already finished it, okay. Concealed with an air vent, we discovered Captain Ness's final journal entry. But this isn't how I want to be remembered. Smegib has been a loyal companion, but never let it be said that I needed them. Oh. Wait. She's worried about sharing the glory with the hive mind creature that is dumb. Okay, I thought she hired the hive mind creatures because she didn't want to hire any more sentient beings to share the glory with. But no, even sharing the glory with a dumb hive mind is, Bro, you're a sentient individual person in charge of a hive mind crew. That's, like, awesome. That is your legacy. Anyway, I can take on the galaxy solo. I'll leave my mark. Bro, this is your mark. Smegib was just your crewmates. Anyway, and the glory will be mine, as well as the riches. Note to self, better send Smegib something to remember me by. This is all there's left to find. There is no other trace of the captain or any sign of the celestial chart. Perhaps the gift to Smegib that was mentioned holds some kind of clue to the whereabouts of the final piece. We must reopen communications with them. Captain Log's notebook, or logbook. Sorry, Captain Ness's logbook as a specimen we acquired. Okay, remove point of interest. Explore safe house. Okay. And we have the logbook. What does that do? It is a common history wonder? Yeah, it's a common history wonder that gives us a little bit of unity. Okay, well, we don't really need to do anything with that. That's fine. We'll go ahead and just allow that to exist. So we finished the archaeology site, and Captain Neb got so greedy with her fame and fortune that she couldn't even share it with a hive mind that was dumb. That's crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and research this. Oh, Return of the Black Needle. A sizable fleet bearing the flag of the pirate organization known as the Black Needle has been sighted orbiting Charbarni 1. We believe that these pirates have been shadowing our movements and have raised the settlement housing the collective known as Smegib. Oh. Poor Smegib. They must still be searching for the next piece of the celestial chart. No signs of sentient life remain on the planet. We are receiving a transmission from their lead ship. Okay, Captain Inex of the Black Needle. This anthropod stands tall. Its compound eyes glaring brightly, a disciplined demeanor is at odds with a fledgling mandibles. They regularly click and shiver with excitement. Oh, he wants the treasure. So, we finally meet. How do you soft shells manage to defeat Captain Who? Even with that old cretin should have been able to easily eliminate your pitiful fleet. Well, we'll see about that. It's not pitiful anymore. Have you seen our space amoeba fleet? Anyway, you will pay for stealing from the Black Needle. Thank you for leading us here. Silver Quill hunted that pitiful Smegib for over 100 cycles, settling one of his ancient grudges means I'm due for a big bounty once I'm through with you. Oh, this is just another pawn. Silver Quill seems to be the actual leader. Well, who are you anyway? Call me Inex, Rear Admiral. Oh, Rear Admiral. Okay, of the Black Needle. Now you know the name of the one who will kill you. This is an honorable death. I advise you to embrace it. As custom, you may even take the final shot. Or, sorry, the first shot. Okay. When you say you're gonna kill me, do you mean, like, our leader? Who's, like, on our homeworld? Protected by, like, probably an unimaginable maze of, like, secret service and security. Considering the entire city, or sorry, the entire planet is one just infinitely layered city. Or do you mean like the Admiral? Or do you mean our entire species? I mean, who are you talking to, Captain Index? This is the commentary you guys came here for, the insightful commentary. Who is you when Captain Index speaks? Anyway, you killed Smegib! You killed Smegib. They were no challenge. We painted their hovel with blue molluscoid blood. No fleet, no weapons. Some would have whacked them sooner or later. No one pierced by the Black Needle survives. They were your friend. How quaint. You will be joining them very soon. In the name of Silver Quill, we may have that chart from your still twitching corpses. Oh! They switched from calling... Or, sorry. Captain Inex switched from calling us you to your twitching corpses, plural. So now we have went from you, singular, to plural. I'm looking way too far into this. I can't believe they killed Smegib. They were just farming, bro. Come on. Who is the Silver Quill? What a question. Our legendary founder was a mastermind. From a single ship, he built the Black Needle into a galaxy-spanning enterprise. The Black Needle lives on to carry on his legacy. Your death will be the next note in our song. Oh, so Silver Quill is not even alive. Alright. What do you want with the Celestial Chart? Don't you know what you have? The chart is Captain Ness's treasure. Every credit and jewel stashed throughout her lifetime. Its wealth belongs to us. Once we have it, we will sing our names into history. Every system will fear the Black Needle, and the first note in the chorus will be yours. Are we not generous? I mean, that is pretty generous, actually. They're adding us into their first note of their song. These guys seem honorable pirates. I won't even lie. We do not give up that easily. Yes. We do not give us... Oh my god. Give up that easily. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let us sing. I will make a trophy of your faint residues and present it as a gift to my commander. Closed
Situation log has been updated.
5K. That's Alright, well, we don't even need to send a actual good fleet after you. We'll just send the space whales.
We have lost a mining station.
We'll get to see a space whale
We
battle.
have encountered spaceborne life
Are they actually
forms.
moving to engage us?
Research concluded.
Wow, they actually are trying to kill all of us.
Our
Just-
station is
Just
under
our
assault.
hatchery alone would kill them, but I really respect their bravery. I do. Let's go ahead and watch this battle. We have our space whales, not even fully grown, against these feared black needle pirates. Okay, I guess we killed them. Oh, we killed them that fast, even on slowest. Well, they lost to some space whales. Not so fearsome now, huh? A memorable battle. You weren't as weak as you seem. We have underestimated you twice, but no longer. The next time we meet, the Black Canido will not be holding back. Do not treat this as a warning. It is a death sentence. Unsettling. We have gained boarding cables. Shabiri 1 issues special project Hidden Capsule. Okay. Alright. And then we gain some unity.
Situation log has been updated.
Did he not die? Did he not die from that endeavor? Is this a black needle base? Alright, we might as well go engage it with our space whales. Why not? But yeah, okay. Let's
Evasive
get to the
maneuvers.
next part. And I've heard a little bit about the boarding cables, and they have a funny interaction that hopefully we'll be able to test out a little bit. Yeah, okay, temporarily okay, we lured a lot of space amoebas here. I'm not sure why we lured them. Honestly, we don't really need to. It only costs 5 energy a month though, so why not? We're researching
Engaging
the Cthulhuid
hostile
remains. Okay,
station.
we definitely need to be doing that. Boarding cables. Oh, it just gave us the technology. That's good. Or did it? Hold on, did it? Or do we have to research it? No, it gave us the technology. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and see. Space amoeba. Is that a? Where is it? Where is it? Boarding cables. I don't see boarding cables. Am I missing something? Boarding cables. No, I don't see boarding cables. Is it only on regular ships per se? Ship designer. We'll just do battleships. No? Is it only a large weapon? No. Is it a... Oh, here it is. Boarding cables. It is a slot. Augment? Why am I forgetting the name of A? Anyway, boarding cables. It gives a small chance to steal an enemy ship or capture an enemy commander for ransom. I mean, we currently have nothing going on in our battleship A slots anyway, so sure, might as well. We can't save it. It does not have enough power. Oh. Okay. There we go. Wait, no. Why did the auto design take away our boarding cables? That was so rude. All right, bam. Now our battleships have boarding cables. Is that very useful? I don't know. We will see, I guess. The secret of the statue. Our search for the 4th piece of the celestial chart on Shabari it doesn't matter. I was concluded successfully. The capsule was found embedded within the stone statue of a drone from the now extinct collective known as Smegib. The inscription on the statue reads as follows: "To my loyal crewmate, a token of my appreciation. May your solitude be long and peaceful." Wait, they never read this? Earlier on, they told us that they don't know why she sent the statue. And also, that statue doesn't look to be made out of stone. It looks to be a hologram. Is that not transparent? Can you not see the mountain behind that? This is all very messed up, because the inscription on the statue reads... Okay. Within a stone statue. Yeah, the inscription reads this. Did they never read that? Did they not know how to read? Because they told us earlier they don't know why she sent the statue. They didn't know if it was to mock them or like appreciation or whatever. I don't know. Maybe they just never read it. Anyway, once this final piece of the chart is decoded, we can continue our search for Captain Ness's treasure. Fascinating. Specimen obtained. Statue of Smegib.
Situation log has been updated.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's made out of blue stone. It's not actually a hologram. Okay. Statue of Smegib is epic. It increases 8 stability across your entire empire. What? 8 stability across your entire empire? What? That is insane. Okay, I love the atomic clock, but like, goodbye. I'm sorry. You were cool, but like 9 stability across our entire empire. What? There's no way, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just one little artifact that we got increases our stability pretty much up to 99 on every world. That's crazy. An artifact did that. I mean, I know I set up this whole empire to be focusing on artifacts and making the best use out of them, but I did not expect it to work as well as it did. And our city planet plan, we finally got 200 influence, and we can turn our last planet into a full city planet. No green, only city, no manual labor, of course, only city, which is, I mean, oh my gosh, we've done it. We've basically done it. We've achieved the maximum amount of city elite collector attitude. I don't even know. It's awesome. And there we go. The chart is complete. Just as we were talking about how our empire, the empire idea that I had at the beginning of this game, where we basically have an entire civilization of city elites that are like disconnected from actual manual labor and, you know, all kinds of bad things. They basically don't have to do any manual labor, and they all have high living standards. They don't have any leaders. They're just, you know, rich, artsy people living in a city, and that is the empire. And they actually gain power from their art. And honestly, I did not expect that empire to work out. I did not expect an empire that was actually built on this civic, the Antiquarian Expertise. There's money to be made in antiques and collectibles. I did not expect that kind of empire to really work out and thrive the way it did, but it actually does do a really good job. I mean, just look at the amount of production that this thing does. I mean, it gives us just a little bit of everything, including increasing our trade value by 12%, amenities on every single planet, amenities on every single planet plus 21, and then if that's not good enough, stability on every single planet plus 12. We got edict fund, we got planet build speed, we got unity, we got leader experience, we got everything. So yeah, like this has totally worked, and you totally can do a run that's based off like just having trade value and trying to collect as many specimens as you can and boosting them. And that's enough. That's enough. I mean, we are among one of the more powerful empires in the galaxy. I mean, we're at the top of the galactic community. I don't know if we're the strongest empire, but currently we are at the top of the galactic community. Obviously, we're not doing the best ever. I mean, we're doing kind of a silly challenge where we're playing as city elites, but in the galaxy, you know, we're doing pretty well. We're doing as well as the AA empires, at least. But anyway, enough patting ourselves on the back. Let's go ahead and read this completed chart. Once decoded, the new data fragment from the completed, the new data fragment completed our celestial chart. Points of light shown at various nodes indicating the interim destinations we have discovered along the way. The 4 lights then flickered in unison before revealing another hidden system. Okay, adding the final piece of the data has unlocked additional capabilities. The chart is not a simple map. It contains information on lost riches and illicit treasure troves all across the galaxy, as collected by Captain Ness. Some of the data may have expired, but this device can feasibly detect hidden caches of valuable treasure across all of our systems. Wait, really? Wait, our build might be getting even better now. We might be able to like unlimitedly generate treasure, if that's what this is trying to say. Furthermore, the chart contains an contains appraisal information on every treasure the captain has discovered throughout her career. These detailed notes explain how to identify, appraise, and present acquired valuables to potential sellers for maximum profit. Reactivating the device will provide designs for unique treasure vault, allowing our colonies to take advantage of the captain's unparalleled insight and add value to our hoard. Good. Yeah, good is an understatement. That's awesome.
Life forms.
Okay, so
have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Whatever that just said, all of the fancy little things that said it could do, is that in the form of a building? No. Okay, it's not in the form of a building. Also, we should probably just create a research institute. I guess we won't create it there. Why not? We'll create it here. And yeah, okay, so it does that. X marks the chart. Oh, and we found the final system as well over here. It's a black hole. The completion of the celestial chart is a momentous occasion for the High Life Cooperative. Of course it is. With all the secrets unlocked, we are pointed to one inescapable destination, the Bad Sense system. And I assume we're probably going to get into a final final fight with the black chart, black something. After overcoming many obstacles, we are but one step away. Only one question remains. What lies at the end of the chart? There's no guarantee of success, but we would not have done it any other way. Let us strike forth and see this adventure through.
We have encountered
on. Worm-riddled gate. Oh. Wait, void worms? That's the issue here?
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Oh. What the heck is that thing? Okay, we're seeing void worms for the first time. And they have a Titan version of them. And then they have these little weird versions of them. Huh, I guess we're not done. We gotta reactivate this gateway and kill these worms. I expected to find some pirates here, but void worms. Interesting. Okay, well, let's get our scientist out of there, or at least cloaked. Oh wait, yeah, we can just cloak it. we can launch a gravity snare.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Wait, yes. Let's try to capture some of these things. I'd love to do that.
We have encountered spaceborne
The map
life
has led us
forms.
to a previously uncharted black hole and a system infested with void worms. Having taken up nest in a derelict gateway nearby. The largest of them circle the abandoned structure possessively. It must be the gateway that leads us to our long sought out treasure. If we are to reach the trail's end, we must eliminate the void worms and repair the gate. Actually,
we have encountered
we could just capture the void worms. Hold on, no. Go back. I want to capture them best I can.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
I want to capture at least one void worm. Oh, we captured a whole bunch of them. Wait! We even captured the Titan! Wait, we just kind of nullified their entire threat. Wait. That's hilarious.
Spaceborne life forms.
Wait, are we gonna see a Titan in our vivarium or what? No? Where's the void worm? Okay, there's a void worm. Dud. Okay. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and close out the crystalline entities. Void worms. Okay, let's kill one of them. Oh wait, no.
We
need 3
spaceborne life
to breed,
forms.
right? You need 3 to breed.
We have encountered spaceborne
we'll just
life
wait
forms.
until. Oh, I wish this gravity snare was controllable
spaceborne life
and not
forms.
just glitched forever. I guess you can disband it.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna wait until we can launch another gravity snare. New species. Spacefawn has been attracted to one of our void lords. Oh, Cthulhuids. Okay, well, we need to capture that too. Wait, we don't have enough science ships to do all this. Okay, we need to build another science ship, actually.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
We need to capture this, which is available in a couple days.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Capture it. I'd love a grown Cthulhuid. Shroudwalker Enclave destroyed.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
Cybernetic advantage. Should we do galactic trawling? Sure. Well, we'll do it just because we're trying to do that right now. And we got a whole bunch of more void worms. Okay. Awesome. Let's go to the vivarium and... Oh, it's killing them. Oh, it's killing them. Oh, no. That's not what we want. Wait, you should okay. Auto-culling priority, Tainiki, space amoebas, and crystalline entities. Don't kill the void worms. Alright, I've hired a new scientist specifically to go to this system and capture this void worm creature. Or this Cthulhuid creature. So... Oh wait, you can launch gravity snares from a while away. I mean, we might as well get into the system. Why not? Make it as easy as possible to capture this creature. Let's go ahead and capture it. We have space fauna captured. Okay, that's just our other scientists just capturing random things across the map. Okay, we're going to try to capture this creature. Did it... No. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, so we're going to do something funny. And we're going to take this leader off of that science ship. We're going to switch him to this science ship. And yes, it should have new gravity snares. That's awesome. And we found the treasure trove. Wow. Okay. Wait, hold on. How? Interdimensional trade decrease. Okay, that's not really important. Treasure trove discovered. We have detected a faint signal from somewhere in... whatever. Based on the rudimentary cartography, we believe this is to be a form of from a long-lost pirate's treasure trove. It will take some effort, but we're confident we'll be able to uncover its secrets.
Situation log has been updated.
Okay, so it creates situations. Our relic... Oh, wait, the gravity snare failed again. Okay, well, go back to this ship. How
we
long
have
until you
encountered
can
spaceborne life forms.
80 days. That's all right. Sure. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So our relic. We never actually looked at our new relic. We have so much going on right now. Yeah. Here is our relic. It's not new, but like, you know, it's new. Active effects establishes a treasure vault on one of our colonies. Survey speed plus 40%. Okay. So it just gave us a treasure vault. Wait, is that a treasure vault or a treasure trove that we got over here? It's a treasure trove. So if we activate the relic, it finds a treasure vault. Oh no, sorry. Establishes a treasure vault on one of our colonies. Oh, a secure repository where valuables can be organized, restored, and preserved. Oh. Okay. Awesome. All right, awesome. Okay, a lot of things are going on right now. A lot of things. The Crystal Rift. Oh yes, that is something that is important as well. Migration Treaty, not important. We don't care about that. What is this? The research? No, we're not caring about that either. No, the Cthulhuid. He's woken up, and he's angry. No, we missed our shot. How annoying is that? Space amoebas. This should be attracting a Cthulhuid, right? Oh no, not that. This. Yeah, it should be attracting a Cthulhuid soon anyway, so... But yeah, we missed our shot to gather that Cthulhuid. That's fine.
Situation.
A mercenary enclave has been destroyed by void worms. It was up here,
We have
but
encountered
I guess we
spaceborne
really
life
don't have
forms.
too many void worms we're worried about. I don't really know why. Over here, it seems like they're definitely dealing with a lot of void worms. Wow, that's like, I mean...
We have
Oh man,
encountered
why are they in
spaceborne
like a
life
parade
forms.
like this? That's interesting. Oh, it never ends. Oh my god. Huh. Oh my god, it never ends. Where are they all going anyway? It's just a parade that never ends.
System
Look at this.
survey concluded.
But anyway, oh, what happened here? Space fauna captured? Oh, okay. Yeah, the only void worms we're really worried about, or even dealing with, is the void worms that are in our own system from our own quest. Let's go ahead and launch a gravity snare. See if we can capture
Ship
the rest of them.
upgrades applied.
If not, we'll bring our fleet in and it'll be fine. Also, we have a leader to level up. Oh, might as well do that. Investor trade value plus 15%. Yeah, I think we'll
The
We'll go
special
ahead and do
project is
that.
concluded.
And there we go. We only have one little tiny void worm left to defeat. Wow. Oh, we even got a rare void worm, but I don't think we have that yet. All right, let's go ahead and send in our big boy fleet
We have
here.
encountered
I guess the other
spaceborne
fleets
life
can go ahead
forms.
and just go upgrade. That's completely fine.
Knowledge is the
Yeah,
key
no
to the
void
universe.
worms really in this side of the galaxy. Well, here's one actually. Who did they die by? Wait, the Union of okay, it's not the void worms. I thought the void worms wiped out the mercenaries. I was like, what?
Engaging
Okay, so this
hostile
is
forces.
3 Titan void worms. Interesting. Investigate gateway technology. The gateway is inactive. When approaching the gateway structure, Celestial Chart provided a series of insights on the lost technology. Understanding this ancient method of transportation will likely prove useful in other ventures. Okay, so we have to actually research
Situation log
gateway
has been
activation,
updated.
which is interesting. I guess we'll just
Research
wait
concluded.
one more month until our research is completed there, and then bam, gateway activation. We gotta wait 21 months. That is completely fine. I guess we'll go ahead and do this, the Cyber Flagella. I don't know if we're going to invest in Cyber Flagella. Actually, we might. We might have to, because the majority of our fleets are actually amoebas, which is hilarious. I mean, the majority of our fleets are amoebas. That's funny, but yeah, the majority of our fleets are amoebas. So I guess having
Ship
more
upgrades apply.
upgraded flagella would
We
be
have
pretty
encountered
good.
spaceborne life forms.
Oh, space fauna has been attracted to one of our void lores, Cthulhuid. Is it here? Okay, it's there. And not over here. Okay, not over there. Okay. Scientist, you need to go and capture gravity snare. Void worm clutch. A clutch of
special
nymphs
project
were
has
found nestled
concluded.
in one of the void worm carcasses. Despite the losses inflicted to their kin, they approached our vessels and began to drift alongside our fleet in supplication. If we choose to, we could use their instinctive attachment to our advantage. Once matured, this clutch of spaceborne creatures could become an impressive organic fleet under our control. Oh, we will gain a fleet of 8 epic void worm nymphs. Well, there we go. I'm glad I didn't kill every single, capture every single one of those void worms, because now we have a bunch of young void worms that are yeah, under our control. Just because we killed one void worm, that's actually really good. We'll do a crew quarters. Okay, so wait, what happened to the void creature? Did they kill it? Did they kill our void Cthulhuid creature thing? What the heck? I think they actually killed it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess the quest to obtain a Cthulhuid goes on. Okay, we explored the treasure trove that we found. After carefully disarming the defenses on the pirates' hidden treasure trove, we have uncovered a cache of valuable resources. We will make good use of this unexpected bounty. Additionally, we have discovered an ancient pirate artifact hidden within the treasure trove. With careful restoration, this piece of Buccaneer history will make a wonderful addition to our collection. Okay, General Grievous. Sembelme Ames Basket. Okay, we gained some volatile motes and that basket. A taste for treasure. Hold on, we'll read that after. Let's see the basket. The basket is a bowl carried by members of the Sembelme nomads to accept charity. These ascetic travelers committed a form of ethical piracy after their orbital temple was destroyed by an expanding corporate empire. Okay. They stole from wealthy megacorporations and used their earnings to fund refugee outposts. They survived entirely off donations received from refugees they supported. And it gives us trade value plus 21. What? Trade value plus 21%? Are you out of your mind? Oh my god. Okay. I guess we can get rid of, I mean, planetary build speed is pretty good. That's pretty good. Trade value we need. Amenities. Honestly, we might have to get rid of the index of knowledge. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So now we have 21 plus 21% trade value on top of everything else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Plus 21% more trade value. So let's go ahead and take a look. Now we have... Wait. Why is it not showing up? Do I need to let the month tick by? Wait. Am I misreading this? Oh, I haven't activated the exhibit. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that's just like a boost of our economy by basically like 20%.
Completed.
You know, free 20% boost to our economy. Oh my
Ship
god.
upgrades
Amazing.
applied.
Amazing. And then we have another taste for treasure. As we distribute the resources from the treasure trove discovered on whatever, it has become clear that the celestial chart has the potential to contribute significantly to our economy. Yeah, you don't say. In order to best take advantage of the chart's capabilities, we have considered a new council position for an individual to lead our efforts in discovering and gathering treasure. Head Treasure Hunter, Treasure Trove reward plus 10%, Treasure Curator's output plus 5%, monthly energy credits plus 5%. Or sorry, plus 5, not 5%, that would be crazy. Okay. Alright, did we ever even build the Treasure Trove building? What do we do with that again? Treasure Trove workers. Did we build that? I don't see any Treasure Trove guys. Huh. No, I don't see anyone working as a Treasure Trove kind of guy. Do we have to activate the relic for that to happen? Let's see. Discoveries. Relic. Celestial chart. Establishes a treasure vault on one of our... oh, yeah. So we actually have to activate it. All right. Yeah, we got to activate it. We got to wait until that happens. The Hivemind actually wants to be our vassal. I don't know if I showed it on camera. I don't think I did. But earlier, they were asking us to be their vassal, which, you know, AI empires don't usually do. They don't usually offer you to be their vassal. But, yeah, now they want to be our vassal, which we will, of course, accept. We will accept that, being our subsidiary. And there we go. Unfortunately, we can't actually build any kind of, you know, commercial things on our...
spaceborne life forms.
Oh, are they... Monthly loyalty change. Okay, they're increasing in loyalty.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
They're very unfortunate.
We have
Unfortunately upset about that.
Life forms.
Someone broke a commercial pact. Why? Why would you do something like that? Why would you do that? Trade value given, trade value received. What the heck? Like the migration trading too? Okay. I mean, we have plenty of other trading partners. It's just
we
form
have
research agreement. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Very strange. Oh, wait, we got the gateway technology done. I guess we'll do advanced cloaking and oh, super flagella. Sure, why not? All right, where is our science ship? Okay, he's over here. I don't know really what you're doing, but you need to go and activate this gateway. You don't need a ship to research this project. Oh. Activate the gateway. Hello? Game? Do I need a ship to activate this? Do we do this? Do you need this kind of ship? I mean, what do you...
We have encountered spaceborne
what do you want from me here? This is grayed out. Activate the gateway. We have the technology.
We have encountered
spaceborne life forms. The technology, right? You just... Gateway travel. Yes. Would you like to allow me to gateway travel? Game? Oh, we need to build it. Oh, we need to rebuild it. I thought... Okay. It was saying activate, and it's not broken, but we still have to rebuild it if repaired. Okay. What kind of hostile forces are we engaging with is the question. Oh, okay. So void worms have attacked our fleet out here.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
That was just hiding out in this pulsar system. Huh. Well. All right. You have no orders? Do something. Oh, it's possible to activate one of our relics. Okay, establishes a treasure vault on one of our economy, or oh my god. colonies. Why am I trying to say economy? Anyway, the celestial chart has provided us with archived appraisal information useful for extracting greater value from treasures. We should establish a treasure vault on one of our planets where valuable trinkets can be stored, restored, and preserved. Based on current logistics, the following planets are suitable for this location. Okay, so we can either do it on our capital, or we could do it on our most valuable trade planet. I mean, both of those make sense. Port Glory produces... Oh, no. No, Glamour is the one that produces... Oh, it doesn't have Glamour. Okay, we'll just do it on our capital. High top. Add treasure vault to high top. Treasure curators +1. +1 treasure curator job per 15 pops. All right, done. It is also our most populated out of those planets. So treasure curators, let's go ahead and see that.
We have encountered spaceborne life
where is it? Treasure curators, 1 out of 7, and these guys produce trade value, which is good. Produces 24.
We have encountered spaceborne life
24
forms.
energy, 9 minerals, 2 society research, and 9.5 unity. Why? Why does it do that? That's strange. Okay, well, I want this job to be filled with a whole bunch of guys. So now we just have a whole bunch of treasure coordinators that are producing.
We have encountered
a whole bunch
spaceborne
of
life forms.
Yeah, a whole bunch of everything. You know what? I'm not going to pretend I fully understand what they do. Okay, treasure curator. Trained to appraise all manner of rare and valuable goods. They can extract the highest value from treasures found across the galaxy. Okay, so this is supposed to be like people who are on our planet appraising our less valuable goods and making huge profits selling them. That is my oh, Cthulhuid. You have no orders apparently. You capture the Cthulhuid, please. Please capture the Cthulhuid. You, what are you doing?
We have
What are
encountered
you doing,
spaceborne
sir?
life forms.
No, you need to, you need to go over here. You need to launch a gravity snare after that Cthulhuid as well. Alright, go. Go, gravity snare, go. We only have a certain amount of time before this guy goes
We have
nuts
encountered
and gets
spaceborne
mad.
life forms.
Oh, we got him! We got him! A common Cthulhuid! Okay. Honestly, we don't need to attract them anymore. That is just going to be annoying from now on. So, we'll do a hydroponic bay, sure. We have got a Cthulhuid. Let's take a look in our grand archive of the vivarium. We have a Cthulhuid. Wait. Reproductive status 16 months. Okay. Okay, in 16 months it'll make another one.
Knowledge is the key
Awesome.
to the universe.
Can we see the Cthulhuid in here? Is that it right there? I think that's it right there. And we also see some pretty big void worms. They've kind of taken over our vivarium. Interesting. Treasure trove discovered. Wow. How many of these are we going to get? That's
updated.
Is it just unlimited treasure forever? Because that's like pretty dang awesome, if I do say so myself. Treasure Ho. Having activated the gateway at the end of the celestial chart, we have revealed the Clisson system. The distribution of celestial bodies matches the sketches found in Captain Ness's logbook. Our long journey is almost at an end. Press on.
Situation log has
so
been
it's all the way over
updated.
here, but the only way is through this gateway. All right. Let's go ahead and get a scientist for one of our people. They have no orders, so we'll go ahead and go. Can we tell them to go through the gateway, please? Like, can we go? Yeah, travel to unknown, please. Go ahead and do that. Oh, actually, I should have expected that. I should have expected the Black Needle. In fact, I
Evasive
did
maneuvers.
expect the Black Needle to be there. 79k. Wow. Okay. That is more than I thought, but we will definitely be able to take on 79k. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to take on 79k, but that is way more than I thought. We were followed. We are now confronted by an imposing Black Needle fleet in Clisson. In comparison to our last encounter, their ranks have swelled significantly to include decommissioned military ships and civilian vessels retrofitted with high-grade armaments. Okay. It appears that they have assembled the bulk of their reserve fleets for this confrontation. At the center of the fleet lies the flagship, a massive Titan-class vessel. Okay. While their formation is battle-ready, most ships have not yet primed their weapons. It seems they intend to negotiate. We are receiving a transmission from the flagship. Yeah, we're not negotiating, but sure, we'll hear them out. We will hear them out. Despite his small stature, this pirate captain emanates gravitas. His eyes are calculating, weighing us up as if part of a complex equation. At last, we finally meet. Cobalt Quill at your service. Oh, that must be a descendant from well, maybe they're just named the same, but Cobalt Quill. The other person name was Silver Quill, right? Silver Quill was their captain before. Anyway, at your service, captain of the illustrious Black Needle, and humble descendant of our founder, Silver Quill. Oh, it says it right there. You have been a thorn in my side for a great many years, but I'm reasonable, if nothing else. I come to you with an offer. We will give you a significant bounty for your completed chart, and we will allow you to leave with your meaningless lives intact. Wow, how nice of a proposal. Let's see the other one. If you refuse, we will have no choice but to take what we want by force, our naval superiority notwithstanding. We have also infiltrated your empire at several key points. A single command of mine is all that keeps you from total ruin. Okay, what are you offering? Despite the frustrations you have caused, I am willing to provide you a significant bounty in exchange for Captain Ness's completed relic. If you accept this generous offer, I am prepared to forgive all past misdeeds. There is no need for this conflict between us to continue or to escalate. You're threatening us? I know everything there is to know about the High Life Cooperative, your supply chains, the location of your resource silos, the distribution of your star bases. Everything is meticulously accounted for. I have eyes on every trusted individual within your leadership, as well as their loved ones. Wow. This guy got the threats. My people have done the research, and I know exactly how to dismantle your empire. I will starve your planets, steal your supplies, and destroy whatever remains. That is, of course, unless you give me what I want. Why bother negotiating? A sabotage operation of this scale doesn't come cheap. Ship upkeep, wages, bribes. These things are expensive, and I didn't get rich by spending when I don't have to. There's a significant opportunity cost for the sheer scale of destruction that awaits you at the flip of a switch. Okay. There are much better ways to spend my hard-earned money. Come, let us avoid meaningless bloodshed, take your newfound wealth, and leave the piracy to the experts. This isn't just about the credits, is it? 5,000 years ago, my ancestor, the great Silver Quill, was the first mate of Captain Ness. He gave her years of loyal service, and how was he repaid? Betrayal. She handed him over to the authorities and pocketed the bounty, but of course, no prison could contain the mighty Silver Quill. Oh wow, Captain Ness really is messed up for that. After a daring escape, he rose from the proverbial ashes, forging his motley crew into the legendary Black Needle that stands before you today. Swearing revenge against the traitorous Captain Ness, he dedicated his life to looting her treasure and burying her legacy under the weight of his own success. I am simply finishing what he started. This chart is the key to reclaiming what is rightfully ours. Now please hand it over. Do I have the option to hand it over? Close communications. Okay. The leader of the Black Needle has made us a proposition offering us a significant bounty. As you can see, every single one of our resource bins are full, so we won't be taking that. But anyway, let's just entertain it. If we took this deal, we would be handing over the key to Captain Ness's treasure. Rejecting this proposal will invoke their full wrath. To the extent which these pirates have infiltrated our ranks is unknown, but they have threatened to completely dismantle the High Life Cooperative from the inside out. Well, that would be pretty cool if they did. Pretty cool way to end the video, but I don't think that's going to happen. Whether these are but empty threats remains to be seen. Sell the Celestial Chart. Gain plus 50% of your maximum energy credits. Gain a ship from the Black Needle. Yeah, no. We're going to have to reject their offer. The event Sabotage happens in one day. Alright, well, we'll see. Sabotage the Black Needle has launched an all-out assault, unleashing chaos in our systems. Assembly lines have grounded to a halt, generators have burnt out, and the essential administrative infrastructure has been taken offline. Shipments are disappearing, research stations had their data wiped, and mines are collapsing at 5 times the typical rate. Well, we don't have mines. We have some like orbital stations that are mining, I guess, but Anyway, the devastation is widespread, the result of insidious handwork of thousands of malevolent actors working in tandem. A vast network of saboteurs is hidden amongst our colonies, and they seem to be one step ahead of us. Red alert.
Red alert.
Wow.
Spaceport under fire.
Honestly, I'll give them credit. I did not think they actually... I thought they were bluffing, to be honest. I did not think they actually had it in them to sabotage us. And they even have some fleets here. Okay, well, we'll quickly dispatch of those with our fleet of actual ships, not creatures. And then we'll get our creatures to go and dismantle their 70k fleet. Where is it? Where was it again? Oh, it's here, right? It's here. Okay, let's go ahead and get our fleets into that system. Wait, what does that say? Captain Ness's Horde. Okay. Yeah, no, Captain Ness's treasure is, unfortunately, for the Black Needle, it is ours.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
And really, that's that. It is ours. And okay, we are cloaked now. Let's go ahead and get into that system and survey it. Hopefully they don't have anti-cloaking measures. Also, we are taking on ship versus ship battle over here. We have a full battleship. Okay, well, go ahead and take that out, and then return these guys to go get upgraded.
We have encountered spaceborne
okay, sabotage operation. Let's see, Black Needle saboteurs. Oh, we're doing nothing. Resources from jobs minus 25%. Resources from star bases minus 25%. Resources from orbital stations minus 25%. Pop growth speed minus 25%. Mechanical pop assembly minus 25%. Happiness minus 25%. Okay. Mitigate damages or purge saboteurs. So monthly energy credits minus 25%. Happiness minus 25. Monthly unity. Or we can do monthly minerals, monthly alloys, and monthly engineering research to mitigate the damages to our infrastructure. Yeah, let's just mitigate the damage, because I don't really want my happiness to go down by even more. Even though our happiness is still pretty high. I mean, let's see the average worker happiness here. It's still 65%.
We have encountered
even with all of that,
life forms.
That's good. And the stability is obviously still
We
almost
have
at 100.
encountered spaceborne life forms.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, they did do more than I expected. I will give them that. Oh, okay, we have... Wait, did we already kill their... Okay, well, here's the battle. I guess we might as well take a look at it from the sky perspective, slow the game down.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
As you can see, we have... it looks like we've already destroyed their ships, and we basically have a bunch of amoebas hunting down their other ships over here.
To the universe.
Bunch of amoebas.
Ship upgrades.
Okay, it looks like the amoebas are targeting this side of their fleet. These guys are trying to like retreat and fire at us from a distance, which is the correct play. I definitely see some dead amoebas here, but
we have encountered
we just have so much that it's just not going to work. Although they are doing good damage though. Like they are doing the smart thing and retreating while we chase after them. So honestly, are they doing well? I mean, we have so much that they can't, but it's just, yeah, like honestly, this is a very smartly designed fleet. It looks like they have like artillery ships that back up when we fire at them.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
For like a normal empire that wasn't completely overwhelming them with like biological creatures, this probably would be a tough fight. A intelligently designed ship class from the AI. Well, I guess the developers probably themselves designed the ship class. Yeah, this battle certainly is taking longer than it should have for the amount of imbalance, so no, definitely good ship design. But it's only a matter of time now. Yep, only a matter of time. There we go. The Black Needle is defeated. The Black Needle could simply not compete with the might of our military. With their amassed fleets defeated, they can no longer support the sabotage efforts within our systems. We are now free to claim Captain Ness's Horde in the name of the High Life Cooperative. A pitiful effort. Pirates supreme ship fire rate, damage to pirates plus 50%. There we go. Ness's children. How ironic. She chose you. Do you know that? Hundreds of species to choose from, and she chose you. Maybe she saw something special in you, or maybe it was complete chance. Either way, we are here. You win, for now. Do not dare to take this victory lightly. You have made a powerful enemy in us. The Black Needle does not forgive, and we do not forget. As my ancestors did before me, we will preserve. We will rebuild what has been lost, piece by piece, even if it takes 1,000 years, 1,000,000 years. We will return and reclaim everything you've stolen from us. The Black Needle will live on forever. Well, time will tell. Time will tell. Time will definitely tell. But there we go. Black Needle Ledger acquired. This ledger recounts every deal brokered by the Black Needle for over 1,000 years. Huh. That's very cool. We're going to go ahead and survey this system, then research the debris, and then finally claim Captain Ness's treasure. Oh, and if you want to see the fleet combat statistics, here it is. We lost 3 Voidworm Nymphs, 2 Amoeba Mothers, and then another 1 Amoeba Mother. And they only lost 18 out of 60 cruisers and their flagship. They could definitely rebuild. Honestly, probably wouldn't even be that hard.
System survey concluded.
Good for them. Also, oh, we surveyed the system already. We might as well. No, let's go ahead and research the debris first and foremost. Wait. Yeah, scavenge debris. Oh, wait, we're just scavenging the debris. We don't actually need to do that. Okay, yeah, let's research the Horde and get one of our construction ships over here to claim the system. Because we earned it. We earned this system. I'm not sure any other empire even has gateway technology to get here. But yeah, we've earned this system. Captain Ness's treasure. This is a cool picture. A lot of cool treasure here. The celestial chart was a key, and the vault was its lock. We inserted it into the main hatch of the megastructure. The chart activated, internally tracing a singular beam of light into each star along our journey. Ancient machinery grown to life, and we were soon inside. Incredible treasures looted from 1,000 worlds line the floor and walls in abundance. Delicate statues are juxtaposed against assault weapons forged in precious metals. Fine jewelry hangs from the extremities of inked antique fossils, and complex devices are piled up in an orderless heap. Metallic footsteps ring out from the central walkway. Arms raised in surrender, a fluid-filled humanoid machine approaches us. Its voice circuits crackle into activation. So, you found my chart after all. Aren't you clever? Oh, wow. So, not only is this Captain Ness, but she probably... Okay, I guess she put her brain in a machine to, like, live forever. A fluid-filled humanoid machine. I guess that's what happened. Yeah, so you found my chart after all. Aren't you clever? I guess because the guy who we just previously talked to, he was telling us about how she chose us or whatever. I guess she just chose, like, the most thrifty and greedy and business-savvy aliens, because that's kind of our empire. We don't even have, like, mines or generators or anything like that. We are just so thrifty that we've built our entire empire off of it. And of course, we've also built our entire empire off of finding and making the best use of treasures, you know? So I guess it makes sense that she chose us. Anyway, so you found my chart after all. Aren't you clever? Open communications. Oh, here's Captain Ness. Despite the limited expressions available in her robotic form, the machine known as Captain Ness regards us with a certain smugness. Her metallic body shows no sign of wear and tear, as if only recently assembled. Her tone is patient yet patronizing, as if addressing one below her status. I suppose some introduction is in order, though you may have already guessed who I am. The name is Sandra Ness, or at least it was. Former pirate queen of the galaxy, and current occupant of this cold pile of bolts. The machine pauses for a moment, taking in our forms. It's been a long time since I last saw your species. Looks like you primitives are all grown up. I must say, I'm quite impressed you've made it here. Why choose us? Would you believe me if I said I was lonely? The machine's vocal circuits crackled with what might have been laughter. I had all of this treasure, but for what? What does it get me in the end? I realized it wasn't riches that I wanted, it was a legacy. But you can't steal a legacy, so how do you create one? Well, this was my shot. I found a few of the most promising primitive species and seeded their worlds with treasure. And the map, of course. Whoever pieced together my chart first would pass the test and be worthy of inheriting my life's work, so here we are. Maybe your kind can do what I could not, and put all of this to good use. Well, we're kind of exorbitantly and unbelievably fabulously wealthy, and don't really need anything. The only thing we really do at this point is kind of collect treasure just to elevate our social status, because again, we're full on every resource, and I have no way of spending all of these resources, even if I wanted to. But um, why give everything away? I've told you, I'm passing on the torch. I'm not good at spending money, only taking it. I couldn't give it away to just anyone, though. They had to be clever enough to reach this place. A crew that I could be proud of. One I could share my story with. Okay, how are you alive? Immortality doesn't come cheap. I paid some scientist from the Cimitolian Protectors a few million credits to... Oh, is this the Curator Enclave? A few million credits to transfer my consciousness without raising an alarm, or raising the alarm. They did a fair job, but I can't dance as well as I used to. The machine activates a console, revealing the chamber hidden in the walls. With an ancient cryopod are the remains of the organic being. Here I am, a useless ornament, but I'm a bit sentimental. Looked good, didn't I? Once I checked that everything was in place, I locked up this vault and powered down for a few thousand years. The next thing I know, you've opened the door and we're having this conversation. Feels like only yesterday I laid down to sleep. Huh. Where did you get all of this treasure? Stole it, mostly, or traded it for other ill-gotten goods. I ripped off every major player in the galaxy once upon a time. Cargo ships, Colossus weapons, you name it, I've hijacked it. My logic was that if I could take something so easily from you, you didn't care enough to deserve it. Things would sometimes get messy. You saw what happened to the Yitterites. That one was an eye-opener. It's all fun and games until it's not anymore. Well, at least she has a heart. Or at least had a heart, I guess. Anyway, at least she has a heart. And felt bad about wiping out an entire species. You know what? I'm giving her too much credit. That's like kind of bare minimum. Anyway, what is your story? Well, since you asked. The machine activates a console and a series of digital recordings are projected across the wall. This entire vault is my biography. I paid a great deal to a team of authors to record every moment of my life that could be remembered. They did a fair job of it, I think. The images shift to a cockpit image of a pirate crew. The biological form of Captain Ness is in command. A short cackle escapes the machine's voice circuits. It has the weight of a sigh. Oh, no, not cackle, crackle. Okay. I was once the most feared pirate in the galaxy. I bankrupted megacorporations, ransomed planets, and reduced entire empires to rubble. Anyone foolish enough to oppose me got a blade in their secum, or were sold off for a bounty. My own bounty? Astronomical. Please continue. Digital recordings of various holdups, heists, and daring escapes, all set to heroic music, are projected. At first, I picked my targets carefully and found some justification as to why they deserved it. Each job was more exciting than the last. It was a cycle. Planning. Demonizing, robbing, then celebrating. The problem was that looking for bad targets was too time-consuming. I needed to expand my horizons. Eventually, if there was something I wanted, I'd just take it. I enjoyed watching the numbers go up, the price of my bounty, and the value of my hoard. I was leaving my mark on the world, and I'd never be forgotten. Everything else was unimportant. What changed? The Yitterite homeworld is displayed in ruin. Then, the Yitterite incident happened. You saw it, right? I still remember the cries on the radio as the last of their lives were snuffed out. Things went too far. It was time for a change. There was a pattern I discovered over my career. History fades, lessons are forgotten, and someone new takes your place. I simply wanted to be able to pick who came after me. That's you. You high highs passed the test. What happens next is up to you. Okay. So I guess the only thing is close communications now? Riches beyond measure. Captain Ness's hoard contains an incredible bounty of wealth. We must consider the consequences of claiming it in our name. Every credit of her treasure was earned illegally. Okay, yeah, but by empires 1,000 years ago that aren't even existing anymore. Taking these resources would represent a tolerance of Captain Ness's excessive criminality in exchange for material wealth. That said, many of those many of those wronged by Captain Ness are long gone. Yeah, claiming this wealth would create no new victims. Furthermore, we have decimated the Black Needle and thus made the galaxy a safer place. Having traveled the long path fraught with danger, we arguably deserve a sizable reward for our efforts. We must make a decision on what to do with its contents. Return the traceable items to their rightful owners. What? I don't care about that. Distribute the wealth for the entire galaxy. Wow, everyone loves us? We could do that. Or claim it in our name. So, this we get the Robe of the Golden Broker. But this one, we only get the Tropico Jewel. Also, I was right. When I heard about the Tropico Jewel, I was like, is that the treasure? But yeah, it is. Anyway, we're just going to be claiming it all, even though we don't need it. And yeah, that's really all there is about it.
We have encountered
Parakin
spaceborne life
Tropico
forms.
Jewel acquired.
We have
The Parakin
encountered
Union was a society. Oh. Hello. Legendary Paragon. Oh, wait. She's joining us? The machine known as Captain Ness was impressed at how quickly we emptied her vault. Go ahead. You deserve it. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears in this treasure. Don't spend it all in one place. Well, we actually just kind of threw it into space because we don't actually have a use for any of it, except the most valuable and cool, shiny things. Anyway, the question remains what to do with Captain Ness herself. As an experienced pilot who has survived a multitude of dangerous encounters, she would be an excellent asset to our military as a commander. Alternatively, she could take a more supporting role within the ranks to train our next generation of pilots. That is, unless we simply incarcerate her to set an example to our citizens that crime does not go unpunished, she would have a long time to think about what she has done. Okay, so we could help you train a new help us in training our pilots, not pirates. Evasion plus 10%, ship weapons damage plus 10%, commander experience gain plus 10%. The event End of the Rainbow happens in 30 days. Or we could just take her and use her as a level 10 Immortal Admiral. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Enemy ship stealing chance plus 10%, ship weapons damage plus 15%, Wrecker 2, Martial Liberator, aggressiveness, trickster, indifference, army disengagement chance 90%, minus 90%. This leader has no respect for their soldiers' lives. Okay. And then controversial reputation. Many would be happy to see this leader go. Their mere presence hurts our cohesion. I mean, 10 alloys a month? Doesn't hurt our cohesion that bad. Anyway, let's go ahead and use her as a pilot. Let's build our legacy together. Yes, honestly, Captain Ness, you deserve your own fleet. We'll, End of the Rainbow. Oh, okay. This adventure has come to an end. The quest for the treasure of Captain Ness is complete. Now it is time to forge our own destiny. With no chart left to follow, the stars themselves will be our guide. What will we achieve? How will we be remembered? This is where the story of the High Life Cooperative truly begins. Onward. Sublight speed, hyperlane, astral rift skill, archaeology skill. There we go. So yeah, let's take one last peek at our grand archive here, providing so many bonuses. It's crazy. Upkeep is pretty crazy too, but we are, again, we're just fabulously wealthy. We can't even spend our money and our resources even if we wanted to at this point. I mean, it would be hard to even try. But yeah, let's just go ahead and look at our final 4 pieces of treasure here and see exactly what they do. So we have the Black Needle Ledger. Every deal brokered by the Black Needle Pirates over 1,000 years in our galaxy, every transaction, ransom, and bribe is dated and categorized in a neat script. As written, history of intergalactic illicit dealings. It offers unparalleled insight into the economic trends of the black market over time. So there we go. We'll be adding that to our display. We'll be adding all 4 of these cool new things to our display, but let's read them first. Then we have the Parakin Tropico Jewel, an exceptional piece. The Parakin Union was a society of master craftsmen known for creating exquisite luxury goods. This gem was the masterpiece of the legendary jeweler known as Bedir's Tropico. Okay, Bedir's Tropico. Tropico faceted this enormous gem with a simple chisel over a period of years and used alchemical techniques to liquefy its center. The crystals floating within the jewel were formed with precision lasers, superheating the mineral molecules to reform smaller, darker gems while leaving the exterior intact. Wow. Okay. Monthly rare crystals plus 31%. Okay, that's not like the most useful thing, even for our empire that like uses a lot of rare crystals more than anything else. But anyway, that's pretty cool. Plus 31%. That is a big bonus though. And holy, I took a peek at the thing. Trade value plus 31.5%. Wow. Robe of the Golden Broker. the luxurious attire of an influential merchant from over 5,000 years ago. The Golden Broker led the choir's Compass Merchant Station into an era of unrivaled prosperity. Oh, wow. And they're still around today. Anonymous under a golden mask, they wore this comfortable and luxurious robe while negotiating galaxy-spanning trade agreements. The Golden Broker's reign was sadly cut short after their pure gold starship was destroyed in a hijacking attempt gone awry. Wow. That's actually awesome. And plus 31% trade value is insane. And then we have the body of Captain Ness, the preserved body of Captain Sandra Ness. Sanda Ness, the ancient pirate of renown. Over 5,000 years ago, she was the scourge of hyperspace, stealing from most galactic powers and amassing an incredible hoard of treasure. She later transformed her transferred her consciousness into a mechanical vessel and built a grand vault in which her biography was stored. This is all that remains of her original form. Okay, that is absolutely awesome as well. Found from our patron. Date collected 2346. There, that's the date. That is the date all of this went down. But yeah, so galactic history. We'll go ahead and sell the torn solar sail. Even though it's like a really cool relic. And I guess we'll go ahead and sell what else are we gonna sell? I mean, I guess we could sell the toilet. Nah, we've had the toilet the whole time. It needs to stay. We'll sell this tiny ancient sarcophagus. Yeah, sure. And then we'll have also the Black Needle Ledger. So we also need to sell some aesthetic wonders here. I mean, this alien bust. Oh, wait, no, that increases our trade value. Invasive xenofungus. The copy of the Last Prince. Stability. I mean, I guess we can get rid of the spiraling attraction, even though that's really cool. Then now we have the robe on display, and then we have one last thing in xenogeology. What do we want to sell here in xenogeology? I guess we could sell the Ornithy teeth. Yeah, that's fine. We'll sell that, and then bam, the Tapico jewel. So now our wonderful little exhibit of all of these galactic wonders. I actually am very proud of it. All of these things I think are very cool. I mean, some of the xenogeology things aren't as cool just because we haven't found much xenogeology things, but everything in our galactic history thing is pretty dang cool. Everything in our aesthetic wonders thing is pretty dang cool, and let's just do one more artifact for old time's sake. Oh, more self-sorting sand. But yeah, I am very proud of our Grand Archive and all of the wondrous wonders that we have collected throughout this video and the incredible benefits that it has given us. I mean, let's take a look at the Grand Archive. Plus 66% trade value, which is crazy. Plus 12 stability on every world. I mean, this Grand Archive alone is like running like 40 civics. It's crazy. Like plus 3% minerals. We don't even want that, but it's there. Plus 6.4% consumer goods upkeep. Plus 6 food. Plus 32% rare minerals. Rare crystals. Plus 21 amenities on every single world. It's just crazy. It's just crazy the amount of things we were able to do with the Grand Archive. We have definitely achieved our goal of becoming the ultimate collectors in the galaxy, and we have done that again while sitting on some city planets and not really doing any manual labor, basically just living in a city and having some kind of like specialist job. Pretty much all of our pops in our entire empire are specialists. We have a few workers that are clerks, but I don't even really consider that manual labor. Basically no manual labor in our entire empire, just people, very rich people living on cities. And as you can see, we are fabulously rich as well. I mean, we have more income than we even could do anything with. And yeah, on top of that, look at our minerals. Plus 1,300 a month, which is crazy because not even a year ago it was only like plus 600, plus 500 a month. But our Grand Archive, getting all of the stuff from all of the pirate treasures and all that, basically increasing our trade value by an extra 40%, something like that, has increased our mineral gain, has doubled it. And our energy credit gain is crazy too, and we don't even have anything to spend these resources on. We're not even really that populated of a nation either. We have 5 planets. They're all city planets, 400 population. Yeah, long story short, we have achieved our goals of becoming the rich city elite that we always dreamed to be, and I enjoyed every second of it. I love this new DLC. I hope you guys loved the video, and I hope to see you all in the next one.